Arrows. Okay, I was the tallest person during dinner. Well, no, I think Sabrina was taller than me, but like I was practically the tallest person between like the six of us. Seven.
Is this person shorter than 5 feet?
I think they're like I don't know how tall they are.
Who's taller, Arrow or Jess?
Jess.
Oh my god, because I literally have like a full foot on
I
Jess.
some I sometimes look. I I caught myself, I think, looking down to Arrow at some point when we were at Metro Town.
Jess is 5'1", so I literally have a foot on Jess.
No,
Damn.
there.
There's people in this world that are shorter than me?
I'm letting you guys know that we are live currently. Just I don't want to sound all spooky, but I did hit the live button, so I'm ready to play D&D when you are.
Comparing friends' heights. Did you change the title on it? Is it?
I did. Yeah, no, it's
That's-
we're playing in Dungeons and Dragons, not Minecraft this time.
Let's go!
I
We're
mean, your
actually playing
Minecraft tag also has RP in it.
Does it?
Why,
Oh yeah, I mean true, it does.
God, I opened Twitch so I can get
My
into your
tags are
thing.
VTuber LG. I don't. I probably should take VTuber off, but I don't.
Speaking of VTuber, I opened up Twitch and the first thing I see is Iron Mouse in her eye, and just the model is almost doing an Ahigo face.
Love that.
Yep, turn that off.
All right.
God, it's weird seeing just four of us on the screen.
I know. Jackie's not here today. All right. Are we ready to go though? Are we?
Think so.
Yeah.
All right.
Probably.
Okay.
Hold on.
In theory.
All right. Ready to go?
Yeah.
All right. So, opening up. Raven.
Yeah.
Where we left off last, or I guess more direct, your consciousness was sucked into this staff, or whatever is connected to the staff. And as you kind of gain your consciousness again, in front of you is the head of a massive blue dragon. And you hear it speak. No, you're someone I recognize.
Huh. I actually have no idea who you are, so if you do know me, you might want to like reintroduce yourself. It's nothing personal.
That explains why you smell off. I am Rakoth. The ancient storm. Some know me as.
Nice to meet you.
I feel as if I knew your father.
Wait, you knew him?
Of course. Somebody had to keep watch of me all these years. He would come by time to time to keep me company in this eternal prison. And one day, he disappeared.
Oh, yeah, well, you know, domestic disputes.
I was aware he had a wife.
Yep.
So, Elias Spawn, what is your name?
Is it a good idea to give the name to this character? Like, can I roll an insight or something?
You can roll an insight check, yeah.
Cool. Alright. That down. Right. Wisdom. 3, 2. All right.
Okay, yeah.
Natural 20 with a 25.
Uh-huh. Okay, I'll tell you this. Dragons are not like the Fae. The Fae, if you give them their name, sometimes they can use that to control you. Thank you for the follow, Zombie Bite. Sorry, I got distracted. The notification sound was very loud in my ears. Sorry. The dragons are not like Fae. Dragons are very much a, nat 20, and I got a fault. Thank you. Dragons are not like the Fae. The Fae can take your name and use it against you because they have that sort of Fae magic that twists and turns things in ways unexpected. Dragons or draconic magic, on the other hand, is very powerful, and you can tell that Rakoth, the dragon in front of you, is extremely powerful. As I'll tell you this, from what you can tell, this is probably the oldest dragon you've seen thus far. And like, you've seen like Tam and Daniel and Neff's dragon forms. This is an old dragon. And you can tell it's powerful, but it doesn't have the ability to take names or use them against you in any way that such like Fae do.
Cool. Okay.
But with, I guess with a natural 20 insight, I could also tell you that this dragon doesn't seem aggressive. And is more just curious. Its eye is like almost the same size as you in comparison. Like, this thing's huge.
Well, if they're friendly, might as well continue the conversation. He'll look up at the dragon and go, "Name's Raven."
Raven? Small name, but cannot be surprised. His scent is tainted.
Tainted?
Well, you are not Elias. Yet you smell so similar.
Got those blood relations, I guess. What can I say?
You look like him. Though with those funny ears.
Oh, my ears. He'll like reach up and kind of like just like self-consciously push them back.
What do you gain?
What do I gain from what?
Well, if things are as they were last I had heard, people who hold my artifact usually want more. Power, influence. What is it you wish to gain?
You're gonna be extremely disappointed. I just wanted the stick. Look, I knew it was my dad's, and that's all I wanted.
Oh. Like a wormling chasing its own tail, I see.
Supposed to want something else?
If you want more, maybe we can strike a deal at a later date. That is, if you agree.
Out of curiosity, every single person that's come in here wanted something from you?
More likely.
Oh,
Aside from the few, Elias was one of them.
Huh.
He only wished to keep me away from others who would abuse my power.
So, you two got along?
You could say. To an extent. He was the one who trapped me in here, and for the longest time kept me in line. And when he vanished, a couple more entered and asked for favors. In exchange, I would use mine to influence their lives outside ever so slightly.
Do you remember what their names were? What they looked like?
A young woman, white hair, much like yours.
Of course.
I assume that that was his betrothed.
Yeah. You could say that.
After her, there was a man who dressed in all black. And then I was passed to a woman with a cat's face.
With a cat's face.
Yes.
So, Pet Tabaxi Prime?
I guess that's what you would call them. She didn't ask for much.
What was her name?
I don't recall. But she asked for her clan to be safe. This monastery of power.
Uh-huh. I don't like that.
And after her, I found myself in the hands of someone who didn't need my help. Some undead gentleman. And he declared that I was nothing more than a gift to another. And that's when I came into the hands of, I can only assume, a man that you know. One Levi Feister.
That's interesting. An undead man. Okay, what did this person look like? Did they give you a name?
The man before?
Yep. No,
He
we
was-
know Levi had you, but before that.
He was a vampire.
Of course. Okay.
And then, very briefly, there was a tall man with red hair. And now it's you.
Huh. Well,
Didn't
I
quite
expected
get
that.
his name.
It's cool. He's cool. You don't need to know it.
I'll learn it eventually.
Oh, probably. Okay, well, that's a fascinatingly short list. I thought that would be way longer. Wow.
I used to be free. And then your father trapped me in here. He was a very powerful mage.
So I hear. Can't say I remember much of the guy.
Well, times do pass.
It's nothing about time. It's more about memories being stolen from me. But cool. Well, I honestly don't know a whole lot about you. And if you were placed in here by
I can help you get those memories back.
appreciate the offer, but what do you want in return?
Gifts,
Gifts?
offerings.
Mind being a little more specific?
You see the dragon shift slightly, and you can see kind of behind the neck scales is just mountains and mountains upon gold and treasures and other sort of very precious objects.
So you like gems and
Yes,
gold?
I do.
Okay. That's probably something that we could help you out with.
It's been some time since I've added to the collection.
Anything in specific? Or just anything shiny will do?
We will see when you bring it to me. In exchange, I can give you influence.
But I'll be cool with the memories. I think I've got the influence thing down packed.
Fair enough. And Raven.
Yeah.
If you are like your father, then you know why I'm in here.
I honestly have a hunch.
Then you know
You're
what
anything
you
like-
have to do to free me. And with that kind of final exhale, as you feel like the hot breath of this dragon kind of just graze over you, you kind of wince. And then your eyes open and you're laying on the floor. I'm gonna get everybody else back in here.
Okay.
Alright. Boop, boop, whoop. There we go. Hey, everybody, welcome back!
Welcome back.
How's it going? Alright, so, Alicia, I'm just gonna... There's gonna be a few minutes where you're gonna be unconscious, so I'll get to you in a minute if that's... Sorry.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So, you guys are standing around this kind of, like, open Coliseum area where you practically just just cut Levi's head in half as he's just laying there dead.
I
In
think
front
it's
of
more
you.
than just his head. I think it's
Yeah.
it's a bit of its chest as well.
Yeah, it goes down a little bit, but you know,
He's more intact than most the other cuts that I've done.
it's true. His legs are gone. He got no hands, you know, other stuff like that. Levi's dead. And as you guys take this moment in to breathe and settle, Mercury staggers to his feet, barely holding on.
I mean, I've been holding him.
Yeah, he's like leaning up against you, Piers. And as you guys take this moment of silence in, the silence is quickly cut off by the mumbled screams of somebody probably like 30 or so feet off. As you see them grabbing onto their head and like the helmet, and you just hear them going, "Can't breathe! Can't breathe! Can't breathe!" And they're like
I'll
fighting.
help make sure Mercury is like propped enough, and I'm gonna go try to fucking like Thanos in Infinity War, tear it off of Tony Stark's face.
Okay, while he's doing that, I'm gonna go try to, I'm gonna take some blankets and stuff and just try to cover up and hide, the
Boy,
body.
put him in your bag. We don't have
Good.
time to just leave him there.
Good point. I throw him in my bag of holding.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Make a strength check, both of you. Tanari,
Let's
what are you
go.
doing? There's this Ross model just screaming now.
Well, I had rolled a perception and a stealth check to do something, but that doesn't seem like a good idea anymore.
23.
I got a 4.
Yeah, Pud, you just kind of you pull at Levi's hand, but hey, dead bodies are kind of heavy.
Can I take my bag of holding, put it around his like head,
Like a
and then just start,
pillowcase.
and then just start to like walk down, picking up all of it.
Oh, it will take you a while as you kind of have to
okay.
like.
Good.
It's kind of severed and also very bloody and smells disgusting. It's gonna take you a minute. With a 4, it's gonna take you a minute. 23 to the Piers, you go and you rip off this mask as you hear him just gasp for air. As you see this charred, burnt face of kind of like what used to be this almost like grayish brown skin, and half of it is so thin and pale, like it was like burnt off. You can see part of the teeth underneath it just exposed completely. The eyes are like almost a solid kind of like blue color, except for one of them kind of is leaning more, the one kind of covered by the scar is leaning a little bit more whitish. As you see this fellow just kind of gasp and kind of like kind of almost collapses. He like gasps for air. Oh fuck, thanks. Oh, thank you, Piers.
Like, patting his back, just make sure he gets all of the... Making sure he's good.
You see Ross reaches up and takes the helmet back from you, kind of like just trying to take, even though it was suffocating him, you see him try to reach for it back. And
Are you sure you want it?
yes. You see Ross just kind of sit there and look just so uncomfortable. Like you see them, they just kind of like sit there and they just kind of like, they'll take it back. They're not gonna put it on.
No, I'll, like, hold it out.
Yeah, they'll take it back.
Like,
They're not gonna put it on. But like you can just kind of see how like disformed they are, and you actually see now like the soul gem is placed like in the center of their forehead. And you just sit and sees they just sort of sit there and they kind of look up at you.
And just,
we're at
like,
the same-
Cowpie hand
whatever-
still kind of, like, on his shoulder and back, just... Right.
So you killed him?
Just gesture to put, like, stuff, like...
Stuffing!
putting-
That's funny!
No,
Like
no,
a-
we did not kill him. Don't worry. He's still very much alive.
If he was alive, I feel like I'd be in a very different situation right now. Gotta be honest.
Well, if he was dead, you would also be dead. So, you know.
No, that's not how that works. Oh god.
No, that's... He admitted to having a failsafe. If you were to die, all of you would. Or you'd have peace. All of your parts would. Use. A lot of people would still die if we didn't do what we did.
Kind of impressed.
Pud isn't lying. My mom, Tenari's mom, Tony's parents, Raven's brother, almost everyone we cared about could have been dead because of him.
Yeah. No, I hate to say that doesn't surprise me. He was always a slimy bastard.
If he needs help, I'll, like, walk him to the stage.
No, Ross kind of pushes your hand aside and gets up. And you see Ross kind of almost beeline it for Mercury, and just kind of like, Ross doesn't even ask. He just takes Mercury's cloak off of him and puts it on and like puts up the hood to cover their face. And they just kind of stand beside Mercury, who's like sat on the ground, and Mercury is just kind of looking at them like, okay, well, you could have asked. And the two of them just gotta stand there in silence. And
We should, for starters, take that off of Raven in a way where none of us... do a circle motion with his finger, that happens. And then we should go find the others.
You see Ross kind of like pinch the bridge of what's left of their nose, and they kind of just go, oh shoot. Drez is not gonna be happy. Oh no. And almost at that moment, you guys hear more gasping as Raven, you wake up.
Okay, I'm good.
Are you?
Uh-huh. 100% all good.
Can I make an insight check?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Deception. Let's go.
25.
Okay.
25? Okay. Plus 15, don't let me down.
Less than a 10. Less than a 10. Come on, zoom in.
Come on, more than a 10.
Yeah. Pud always wins.
No! Okay, so he's a little shaken, but
Mhm.
you know,
After Pud finishes stuffing Levi's bag or corpse into my bag of holding,
Like a finger sticking out.
mhm. There's just like there's a bit of a hand sticking out of the pouch.
I mean, I think no, he's still. Well, no, his other hand's just broken, so he does still have a hand to stick out.
Yeah. Or it could be the broken one.
Mhm.
No, it would be the broken one because the other one's severed.
True.
I look at it. I slowly just push it back into the bag of holding.
all right, just puts the staff into the black hole.
Alright, you put the staff into the black hole.
Yeah,
Oh, actually, Raven, do you
yeah,
want to roll an Arcana check before you do that?
Absolutely, I do.
There you go! I went, okay, and then I went, wait, the black one, no, actually, you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I really don't want to lose Raven right away. Please. Please. We just got into the session.
Everybody blows up again! Round 2, baby!
2, 1, come on, dice.
Oh, that
Don't
was
let
so
me
close
die.
to a
That
one.
was almost a natural one! I will say with a 13, Raven, you're smart enough to know that something that goes to a different dimension, area, plane, should probably not be placed in something that also is another door to another plane.
Raven just casually puts the dragon into the black hole, so now it has more room.
You open up the staff and shake it out to get it out.
It's like, okay, get in the hole.
No, next time we open the hole, the dragon's gonna fly out of it. It's gonna be like it's gonna be like the Hobbit.
Oh,
Okay, well, instead of putting it into the black hole, he'll like put it on his belt.
Yeah, you can like kind of put it in like a separate like rapier holder.
Yeah, so as long as we're not holding it with our hand, it's fine.
Yeah.
oh,
I don't think anyone else should touch it.
you guys want to go look for some treasure around the place?
I
Sing.
think we need to find Rolandrez first.
Yeah, we should probably look for the others. Is Ross still trying to hide their face?
Absolutely.
Could I offer them my mask?
Sure.
The one that covers like the entire like bottom and one side of the face. So it would cover all the burn
If you
marks.
offer it, Ross takes it and puts it on immediately without thinking. There is no hesitation.
You're welcome.
You
least I can
unclip
breathe,
the
but
cloak
that's
off
not-
of them to put it back around Mercury.
Ross just glares at you, and Mercury just goes, "It's fine. I'll get it back later."
I might have a second cloak.
I mean, I took it off of him. He can...
No, Ross is. If you try to take it off, Ross is gonna fight you. Ross is keeping the cloak.
Ross, I've got a second cloak.
I don't need your hand me outs.
He
Fine.
looks down at Mercury, looks at the cloak.
Hey Mercury, you want the backup cloak?
I don't need a cloak. It's fine.
Fine. The fanciest cloak stays in the bag then.
How fancy is it? Ross
well,
says.
Well, I've got.
I mean, I thought you didn't want handouts.
I just want to see it. Sorry.
Sure. And he'll pull out one of his fancier cloaks. It would be from a set of fancy clothes.
Ross kind of looks at it for a second, considers it, and then takes off the cloak and kind of puts it back around Mercury's shoulders, and Mercury just kind of You can see Mercury kind of like try to help by shrugging it on, but Mercury doesn't have hands to keep it on, and so it kind of like starts to slide a little bit as Ross will take that one and throw it over their shoulders immediately.
All right.
You're not getting it
Problem
back.
solved. That's fine.
Just
I
standing.
don't need it.
If Mercury isn't standing, I'm helping him up, and,
Oh yeah.
and we'll go figure out where the other two are.
At that point, you hear kind of like, okay, I will say, Pud and Raven hear the very distant echoing of running footsteps. As you see, kind of closer to the entrance, a handful of guards, are now running inside. And
Okay,
they're
if
kind
I
of-
look over at Hyde, is the body actually hidden?
At this
Yes.
point, the body is hidden.
Okay, Raven just kind of sighed with relief.
When I first hear this, can I start prestidigitating to make sure there's no blood?
Yeah, thanks. You beat me to it.
I just
You guys are prestidigitating the sage, getting rid of the blood. There's a body in your bag. And eventually you see, like, this sort of flood of about, like, 10 or so guards kind of flood in through the front gates where a bunch of people were escaping, but, like, 10 minutes earlier, and they kind of come in and they're like, we heard screaming. Is everybody okay?
Yeah.
We're fine now. There was all of the robot things. They all went crazy and started attacking once they were attacking us, and once everyone got out,
I'm guiding peers before I used to make any checks.
they just kept flooding in.
You see them look around and there's only, like, 2 bodies on the ground.
They don't frankly know what happened, but they all...
Disappeared.
One moment I was on the ground. I think I may have passed out from the blood loss of being stabbed by one of them.
Piers, what's your current AC? Or, not AC, hit points?
Health I think is 79. Yes.
Okay, so you have taken some
79
damage.
out of 110.
Okay. So you have taken some damage.
Yes, no, there's still, like, all the shit that Levi did to him. He does physically look really hurt still.
Oh, yeah. So make a deception check.
What guidance is a 4?
Yeah,
Mhm,
plus
just a
D4.
You know, I just need... How
Why
much
do we
roll
have Raven do
44?
this?
Why did we let... Why was no one else helping me? Why was no one else... Raven just said they all disappeared.
Yeah. No, Raven added.
Yeah, a bunch of the robots started screaming a couple minutes ago and were scaring a bunch of kids and stuff.
Like, did they had more...
Is everyone okay?
They didn't have, like, the filtered voice from being completely mechanical?
No, like, they were straight up, like, one of them, they're people.
Where are they?
I don't know. So some are being taken care of medics. Are those two? And you see them. They rush. You see some of the guard rush over to the 2 that you killed before you attacked Levi. And they kind of peel off the helmets of these 2 now dead men. One was human, and the other one appeared to be sort of half elven. Kind of his skin. The other was skin a bit more grayish, so like more like half drow. They pull off the masks and kind of look them over. Just you see like there's a couple people over there kind of checking their pulses if there is anything. Kind of
If there's
like
anything left.
yeah, if there's anything left. One of them is covered in molasses, and the other one was like just beaten to death. So
We didn't have any choice. There was no... I don't know what happened. I got passed out from all, and I woke up to see all of the...
Okay, you guys were there when, you, and they get Tanari, you within the scene. Are you here?
Yep.
Okay. they kind of point to Tanari and they go, you were there when it all started. Is it alright if we take you guys in for some questioning? We're also gonna need to find, Mr. Feister. We've got to send a letter into the office to really get his word on it all.
He
God, all the
never.
paperwork.
I don't think he ever showed his face after his announcement, so he may have fled completely from the scene.
Roll a deception check.
He's gone. He did leave.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well,
That's
you know
still
where he
guidance.
is.
Am I able to
or-
help?
I will.
Sure, how do
I
you
will
help?
guidance.
He's clearly not here. I don't know what you're expecting us to do.
Okay, so...
Wait, was he the one who like we saw run off? And then he like no, because he left during the ceremony, right?
He did, didn't he?
Yeah, I didn't see him ever since then.
He got off
He was
stage
gone
and let
before
all of
everything
them.
went nuts.
we're
Yeah, he
looking,
let all of them mingle.
We're looking for him
Oh,
currently.
yeah.
Do you have any idea where he might have gone?
Do we look like we personally know this man?
You guys are standing on the stage right now. I don't know.
Yeah, because there was a shit ton of evil robot, or I guess not evil robots, but you know what I mean.
Look,
Sure.
fights broke out. We got to safety. What else is
What
there
are we
to tell?
supposed to do?
Right.
Look, we're just a bunch of random adventurers that we're passing through, okay? We don't know this dude.
Right. Can I take you 6 in for questioning? Gestures to Mercury and Ross, who are also there, just kind of standing quietly behind you, as they don't really know what's going on, as they weren't entirely conscious for the experience.
Any questions that you need to ask us, you can ask us here. We're not staying for long periods of time.
I just need to take you to the guard post.
Here, how about this? Do you mind
Ask me
if?
what you want to ask now.
Well, we actually do have some injured here.
We
We
need to
can
find.
get you to a cleric if you need some help.
Oh, no, that's not needed. But the question is, do you need all of us for questioning? Because we kind of have
Yes.
stuff to do.
Yes. This isn't, Liz, if you're,
We
you're
just need-
here where apparently a battle broke out, but there's no bodies.
How
I'm
did we
gonna-
buy?
I think we're gonna take you into the investigator's office just to, it'll only be at most 20 minutes. Please come peacefully.
You
Can I
really,
attempt-
you really
can I
don't want to
attempt
take
to
me to a
convince-
guard post.
If they
Yeah.
try to do anything forceful, I will.
They are.
Can I
They
attempt
are
to convince
approaching
them
you.
to let
They
us
are
go?
approaching you. They're not. You see them. They're not trying to they don't want to arrest you. They're just asking you to come with them. You know.
Can I attempt to convince them to let us go?
We
What
need
do you-
Thrall and Drez still.
Yeah, we can't leave them.
We can't. All we need are those two that you said were screaming. They were a goblin and a half orc.
Oh yeah. The half-orc kind of collapsed. Apparently, he had some weird mechanical leg thingies. One of our medics found him a chair though, so he's okay. There was also a goblin who would just not leave ever, so they're outside. We have them.
We will agree to your terms if you bring them to us and you do the questioning here.
Are you? That's not. It's
I
like-
want to do an intimidation.
Okay, sure.
I have.
Yeah, I'm
That's
very
not,
beat up. I'm not intimidating.
Sir, I gotta be honest. That's not my jurisdiction. You need to come to the
Hey,
office.
guys, let's just quick questioning, and then we'll get right back here. All right. Do you mind if we leave some of our stuff right here so we can just come back to it?
We're gonna close off the Coliseum because
No.
this is a crime scene. So
No.
Could
Oh,
I
yeah, of course.
attempt to convince them to let us go? Is that a thing I can do?
you can. What do you say?
Alright. I'm essentially gonna say that we don't have time to answer a whole bunch of questions. We can answer 1 or 2, but we are not going down to the station. We have to leave.
I guess roll a persuasion.
We don't feel.
roll
we
a
don't feel
persuasion check
safe
with
here.
disadvantage because
If I go along the lines of saying that we don't feel safe here. Can it be deception?
We don't feel safe here. There might be murderers about. Who knows?
You could be working for Levi. We don't know.
Okay, but roll with disadvantage.
Oh no, don't kill
I
me,
at least
Mr.
guidance
Ghostface.
before.
I want to be in the sequel.
I'm gonna guidance Raven
Cool.
before Raven makes this check. Just a deception disadvantage. Come on, with that guidance,
With the
please.
guidance? Oh, I get
Yeah.
guidance? Oh,
I'm
fuck yeah.
guidancing you. Yeah, you haven't
Fuck
made
yeah,
the check yet. I'm
let's go.
guidancing you. Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's first one's a 31, plus that guidance, which is a d4. So that's gonna be a 34, right? 34.
34 for deception for the first one, and then
Now,
Please.
try to roll higher.
Okay, didn't roll higher. That's unfortunate, but it's okay.
Still a
You only get
26
guidance
though.
once, so 23.
Oh.
well,
Okay.
you get the no, because you get it once, and because it's disadvantage, you just add it to whichever roll that you
Okay,
use.
so it'd be 26.
So either way, it's the
26,
D3
It's
26,
versus.
okay. Okay. You see the guard kind of go, I'll get Miss Tasha. Stay here, and they look to like the other guards, and they just kind of nod as this one runs away. But there's about like a handful of other ones that are standing there, kind of watching, making sure you don't run off.
Can I roll a stealth check?
Sure.
Wait, before Tanari does that,
Hey, could I, yeah, do you mind if I just step over here for like, just like
10 feet away, I want to step over to Tanari.
I just need to do a bit of healing. I'm a bit of a cleric myself. I hope you understand.
Sure.
Thank you. Yes.
And then I'm gonna look at Tanari. I am going to. Okay, I'm going to start off by doing a second level enhance ability on dexterity,
Okay.
and then I'm going to cast in total. Let's see, how many times should I cast this? I'll just do 5 to keep it simple. I'm going to cast Pud Strider 5 times, so Tanari's speed goes up by.
Stack. Long Strider doesn't stack.
It doesn't?
No.
I mean, it doesn't say anything about. You touch a creature, the speed increases by 10 feet until the spell ends.
It doesn't?
I don't believe Long Strider stacks.
Do you mind if I Google this? I'm just curious.
Yeah, you can Google it, but I don't believe it does. I'll be honest. That's maybe that's just my belief, but in the meantime, while you're casting this, I'll get back to that. A couple minutes later, a face that all 4 of you would recognize, yet maybe for the wrong reason, enters. You see this very beautiful blonde elven woman walk kind of through the
Yeah, you're right
guards.
on that. So it's only once. You're right on that.
Okay. So you cast it only once. That's okay, you still cast it.
Extra 10 feet.
Extra 10 feet to Tanari's speed. Tanari, you can roll stealth check now.
Advantage. Advantage.
I had a feeling that was gonna happen.
Oh.
Okay, that's a 26 because of reliable talent.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, yeah, where are you going?
I want to go save our friends that they apparently have, one sitting in a chair and one sitting outside.
Yeah. You can scoot past them and head outside the door. There's like a huge crowd of people. You see a lot of different people wearing the same kind of like plated armor that these robots had. Their masks now torn off, and you can see them pulling at the armor, trying to peel it off of them. Almost as if like the metal has been like glued, or in some cases you see it fused to their arms as you exit. Arms and legs and other stuff, but as you head around, you see probably like 15 feet from the exit, you see Thrall and Dres, like Dres is kind of sitting on Thrall's lap, as Thrall's kind of sat in like a wheelchair. And you actually see Thrall talking to one of the guards. As like Dres is like curled up, almost like a cat on his lap, just curled up in a big ball. But you do see them. like they're probably like 10 feet from there, from like the exit. And meanwhile, what all of you, the three of you who are left on the stage, see quickly approaching is a face that's scarily familiar. Because this is a face that Ross uses quite frequently for like.
Can I just look? Can I just look over at Ross and give him a look?
Ross just kind of does like that shrug and it's just kind of like a I don't know. As you see this woman approach, she's kind of wearing very almost like a pantsuit kind of look as she kind of approaches, and she's got kind of like a notepad in one hand. She goes, I've been told that you guys are planning on leaving.
Well,
Yes.
Okay, well, I'll try to make this quick, since there's so many casualties. First of all, what are your names? She says and begins to write.
Tom.
What are your names?
I make a history check to remember what name I lied to about.
Sure.
Okay. Ooh,
I
that's
don't
a
remember.
good. You know, I just want to make sure. I want to see if it's this. I want to see if I. No.
Absolutely not.
My name is Pud.
Alright, thank you, Pud. And you two?
Do I want to fake it or do it? Piers isn't a
Give a
faking.
fake name.
Piers isn't a faking person. Piers.
Alright. Any surnames?
Saloon.
Cat.
He
Shaylin.
looks between both. No, he looks.
I'm sorry, I didn't get your
No,
first name.
Piers will walk off the stage and like.
Whose first name?
Yours.
I said Tom. Cat.
Tomcat. Alright. You see her look at that name and just kind of go like very much like I'm sorry, like kind of expression.
No, Piers will. I don't. This may be a bad idea, but like I don't. But he doesn't know that. Piers will walk off. Will just walk off stage like completely off the ledge and catch himself, and just. I'm assuming she's like not tall. I'm not trying to be imposing stature-wise, but like, well.
You are taller than her now, at least, but she probably stands somewhere around like 5'9"ish.
No,
and as you approach, she does not. She just stands fully straight and just looks at you.
I mean, I won't like get super close to her, but just like enough to get closer.
No, you can approach. She doesn't.
I already said, my name is Piers. I'm the son of the headmistress of the Cathesius Academy.
All right. Your surname? That's really what I asked. She does not seem affected by the fact that okay.
Rolls his eyes.
Pud Saloon.
He rolls his eyes at that. Blackwell.
All right. She writes it down, and then you see her look back up. So, where were you when the constructs were released?
In the audience. Duh.
I was in the crowd like many other people when I tried asking a very simple question to one of them when the only response I got was this, pulling the shirt up to show where that stomach wound is.
She inspects it.
You can.
It's healed over a bit,
She
but that's because of me.
looks up at you and she raises an eyebrow.
You can ask them or other people in the crowd. One of them completely shoved its hand into my stomach.
Uh-huh. Right. Roll a deception check.
I'm not lying.
It did not stab you. You stabbed yourself.
This bitch.
She's good at her job. She's raising it up. She goes, uh-huh. Think about that. The way the cut sits, looks like you could have done it yourself. So
You victim
Are you
blaming
calling
your
my-
lady?
Are you calling the assault that I had a
I'm not.
false information and a
I'm
lie?
not saying that the assault
Are
was
you
a lie. I'm
attempting
just
to-
saying that it looks like
Typical
you stabbed
victim
yourself.
blaming from the police.
I know,
No,
right?
saying that Piers
Please.
is trying to be more imposing on her.
She doesn't. She does not care. She's like, She writes it. She writes something down on the notepad.
23.
Okay.
That's not the best thing you want to do to a cop.
She just looks at you. Go sit down.
Is it my turn to get asked some questions?
Yeah. Actually, Pud, right?
Oh, we're taking
Yes.
turns.
Where were you when all this kerfuffle began and your friend here, was stabbed?
I wasn't super close to him. I heard the screaming, saw some people running, tried to help out, you know. I saw some people were injured, so, you know, I tried to heal them. That's about it. That's all I really did. Just try to help people. And for some reason, I was fought against by some of the machines.
And I gesture to myself. I am also I am way more injured than Piers is.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll say roll a
that-
roll a persuasion
That was just
check.
true.
No,
Yeah,
that's
just.
no, that everything you've said is true. So I will say roll a persuasion check.
Oh, that's on D&D Beyond. Oh yeah, I forgot I have that. Let's go for. That's a 10.
She writes it down on her notepad and she goes, "All right." And when you were attacked, where did the bodies go? We've only recovered 2 bodies so far. 3, as there was another man who suffocated outside. My pals here told me that there were a lot of evil robots that magically disappeared. Was there any sort of banishment or anything going on? Because I can get some people in here, they're able to detect.
I
sources
did
of magic.
cast. I did cast a few banishments. But that wasn't the source of any of the disappearances. They just kind of poofed. I wasn't super paying attention. Once again, my focus is mainly on the well-being of others. So, you know, I'm sorry I didn't see very much. I wish I could be of more help.
Roll a deception check. This will be a last roll. And then I get to move to Raven. And Tenori's gone. Tenori ran away. So I don't get to question him. Sad. But okay.
I guidance myself before I roll
No.
because I am talking with the authority of someone.
I'll
A
let
cleric
you,
of Salem.
I'll let you cast guidance.
Oh, that probably won't help much. Well, it's a 12. That's higher than my other.
She makes a couple notes and then she kind of sighs and goes, "Well, thank you for your service. If you need
also,
to
are there
get
any
yourself
other-
cleaned up, we got some medics outside and they'll be happy to help. All right."
I'm not
Now,
worried about myself. I'm worried about the others.
I think you should worry about yourself now, little one. Everybody else seems to be all right. Now, Tomcat, was it?
Mm-hmm. What?
Same question. What did you see?
I was in the crowd. I basically just saw the robots coming to start to mingle. I heard a scream, and I saw one of the robots stick their hand into, his abdomen. And then I saw the robots start to go ballistic and attack civilians here in the crowd.
You're really going along with this lie.
Lie?
Well, yeah. The robot didn't stab anybody.
I'm just telling you what I saw, lady.
Roll a deception check.
You got it.
Is the body of the one that still has my blood, like, present? Because it should be.
Yeah,
Was
it's
it not
one of the
Mercury?
dead ones.
Yeah, like, I will-
It's the one that got beaten to death. If I remember.
Like,
correctly.
I will.
Right.
Can we point that
one of mine.
out?
Yes, but
That
like,
it has
but the thing is,
fucking
you
blood
guys
up
keep
to its
saying that
elbow.
it stuck its hand into your chest, and she looked at that scar and was like, "That was done by a sword. This doesn't line up."
I think
29.
Pierce do an unarmed strike against himself.
No, I had to use the sword.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that
You
myself.
guys kept saying hand, so she's picked that up. She's like, it's not the same. She goes, all right, well, fair. Now I gotta ask. You know, Mr. Feister, from what I've learned so far, headed backstage for a short amount of time, but was never escorted back to his office yet. His escorts are actually still waiting for him. Now,
Okay.
the back of the stage only has one exit, and since you three are standing around here, did you happen to see him exit?
We saw
No.
him leave when the robot started mingling with the crowd.
Yeah, other than
I
that,
haven't
we,
seen him
we,
since.
we never saw him leave anywhere.
It's not a lie. I'm not lying.
Mm-hmm. Did you happen to see anything? Did you happen to see Mr. Feister after the robots were dispersed?
No.
Any chance? Anything?
The dude was gone, lady. I don't know what you're asking of me.
Bud's gonna sit there, and just like he's gonna sit there and like think really hard. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set my staff down, so then my brain is gonna just go straight to 0% capacity, and I'm just gonna be stuck there thinking for the next like hour.
Just like, interesting. I
I'm
don't
telling you.
remember.
I want all three of you to roll deception checks with
Okay.
disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Mhm.
This bitch.
Yeah, no. Miss Tasha knows something.
14.
Oh no, Piers.
Ah, fuck.
And Bud?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Pug.
Wait, do we still have guidance?
Oh, there you go, Bud. That's pretty good.
Guidance only counts for one roll.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
You're thinking of Bless, where you get to add the D4 over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly.
Well. I'll be honest, you two fellas seem very perceptive. I'm surprised. Now, you don't mind telling me, where the blood came from? She points to the stage. Most of it's cleaned up. However, you see that there's like small dripples dripping down the front of the stage.
Can I just gesture to us? Because I think most of us
I am
are
still
pretty
bleeding.
bloody.
I am still bleeding.
Mhm.
I am bloody and heavily bleeding.
I'm pretty sure Raven's at 70 out of 128.
I healed myself. I'm currently at 27 out of 73. I'm heavily
Fair-
bleeding.
Yeah, no, fair
Just
enough.
scratching my chin right now.
Just like,
Is
duh.
your little... anyway. Right. Okay, so you all got heavily damaged by these robots that have magically disappeared. And, while they magically disappeared, Mr. Feister is just nowhere to be seen
Did
at
you
all.
ever maybe consider that Mr. Feister is the one that did this?
I mean,
Oh,
look at everyone that is
Oh,
being
no, believe me,
helped out the
that
tent.
is, that is...
They're all wearing the same armor as these.
That's true. I don't believe... Hey, I'm not here to arrest you three. I'll be perfectly honest. However, I do need to find Mr. Feister because these are his robots that have, you know, people inside of them. So they're not really robots. They're just people in armor that he was trying to control, from what I can understand. I'm not here to arrest you. I'm just here to find him.
Can I give a look that makes her think that I don't trust her?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, do you trust her?
No, I'm trying to. At this point,
No,
I'm
she's a
trying to
cop.
play the part that Raven, or not Raven, but Tomcat.
Tomcat?
This woman is clearly working for Levi.
Sure.
That is.
Do you want to roll?
that
Do you
is
want to
the-
roll an insight check?
I don't want to roll an insight check. I don't honestly believe that. I just want her to get that vibe.
Okay, sure. Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion? Would that not be deception?
Sure, you can. Yeah, I guess it'd be persuasion or deception in this case because you're just making a face.
Let's go.
Yeah, you make a
24.
face at her, and she's just like, "All right." However, I'm gonna take your two robot friends back there. They
Fears will look very defensive toward.
I'm not gonna hurt him. I mean, that guy's got something on, and he's missing arms, so something's gone on here. I just need to take him in, give him to the medics, see what they can do, and
No, I can do that. We'll be fine. Those are our people.
Lady,
They-
don't take this the wrong way, but we do not trust you. For all we know, you're working with him.
yeah, that does seem to be the case, doesn't it? Alright. Well, you see she hands you, each of the three of you, this small kind of like, it's almost like a thin sort of piece of kind of like this, orange glass. That has, the name...
Is this your business card?
Is this a fancy business card?
It's a magical business card.
Uh,
If you hear word of Mr. Feister or where he might be located, you can use these to contact me.
Wait. Oh shit.
By sort of crushing them up, they automatically send a sending in my direction. If you don't know how that spell works, I could explain it, but it's sending. I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory.
Could I
Can I
attempt
do
to
an
make?
Arcana check?
Yeah, sure.
Can I make an intelligence check?
Yeah, sure.
I'm also gonna do it.
Yes, you may. Gonna tell.
No, that's still disadvantage. Whoops.
Oops. It's fine. Take the 17.
Arcana's a plus
I'll let you take the 17, but fix it for next time.
No, I just did.
Okay, so
That is a
20,
23.
23, 15, and 17.
Mm-hmm.
You guys understand that these are like magical chips almost.
Okay.
If you break them, you can use it to cast sending once, but the only person who can receive that sending is her. As you can see, it has her name sort of engraved into it.
So they're not gonna pick up any information. They're not like,
Can I eat it?
Oh no! No!
But no!
Yes, Bud, you can just put it in your mouth. And she goes, hey, no, that is expensive magic right now. Oh, somebody to make what the fuck?
Because I feel like she's trying to pry open my mouth like a dog who got something, and I'm
Yeah,
just
she's
not
trying
opening
to
my
take
mouth.
it away from you. She goes, you gotta take care. We were just having a very knowledgeable conversation. What happened to you?
I'm sorry. He dropped his staff. It happens sometimes.
Okay, well, all right,
I
just
want to smooch the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
You got it, buddy.
yeah.
Pick
All
up your
right. I'm suddenly starting to think you guys aren't as knowledgeable as I originally thought you were.
You think we're knowledgeable?
Can I start chewing?
Random people.
Is it still in your mouth?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Yeah.
All right, and then the
You're
sending
just
she
eating
receives.
glass.
The sending she receives is just.
You see, just this deadpan look of utter disappointment on this woman's face. By the way, the name on the card, if you wanted to know, is Tasha Violet.
So it's like Tasha, like Tasha's. Wait, is this from like Tasha's Cauldron? Or a different Tasha?
The Tasha.
It's
or is
not
this
the
just name?
Tasha. This is a
Okay.
homebrew world. Excuse you. Her name is just Tasha. Because it's a nice name, I thought. Alright, Pud, take 6 points of piercing damage as your mouth is now bloodied with glass.
Isn't
Oh,
like an eat class?
Yeah, don't I eat rocks? Isn't that like a common thing?
Yeah.
You do, but this is glass. I feel like that would hurt.
I think
I'll let you,
there's a
you know what? I'll let you
costume.
take half damage. Take 3 points of damage because you normally eat shit
Thank
like
you.
this. But you still cut your mouth because it's glass.
Look, lady, we're just a bunch of random adventurers.
Yeah.
Low
All right.
level.
I'm gonna head off. I just need to go and meet up with some other folk now. You all take care. All right.
Mhm.
And she turns
Yep.
and she kind of begins to walk. She kind of turns around and then kind of tries to walk around you guys heading towards Mercury and Ross.
Piers isn't letting that happen.
What do you just? What do you do?
They stay
I'm
with
going
us.
to. No, I'm going to grab her wrist.
Dude,
Do you
don't
grab her wrist?
Her wrist? That's fucking rude.
Pierce.
Pierce, do you grab her wrist?
Yes, I'm going to.
Okay, make a
And
strength save.
Oh, you idiot.
23.
All right, you do save. As you see,
I'm just-
you grab her
I'm-
wrist, and she grabs you by the shoulder and starts forcing you down. And there's an intense force to it, but you're strong. But you still are bigger and stronger than her. But you see, if she caught you off guard, you would have been on the ground.
Yo, buddy,
And she
no.
pulls her arm away, and she's just like,
They're
I'm-
staying with us. I thought
they
we made that clear.
and they will stay with you. I'm just doing my job. I gotta ask the two a couple questions, all right? They're wearing the armor. They're like my prime targets.
They're victims.
I'm not gonna take your little friends away, all right? You know, they're people. They can do what they want. I just need to ask them some questions. You gonna stop me?
Okay, for the
They
second
have the
Like,
same.
just very quietly in the back of her mind.
My plan. Fuck, Steven, you said plan, and then I read it and said
Oh, okay.
my.
So, do you want? So, okay.
Their
so
knowledge
I
is
will
the
say-
same
I will
amount
say-
as ours.
Yeah. Okay. I will say.
Let keep going. Keep going with Steven's thing, and
Sorry, Steven. Okay, so do you
It's
want
just
to? Do you
you're
want to
doing all this, and it's like I feel like I should have been part of this because literally you said wheelchair, and I'm like, okay, I'm grabbing that wheelchair and running straight back with it.
Okay. Do you just run over to the wheelchair, grab it by the ends?
Yeah.
Okay.
You steal only the wheelchair.
I feel like you need
leave
to
the
roll for
people.
this.
No, no.
What do you do? Do you just?
With throttle and dress, I'm grabbing. Can I roll another stealth to try to sneak it away from the guard? Like the guard
picking
looks
it
down
up like a
and goes,
fucking grocery bag.
Disadvantage
No.
just throws in the middle of a conversation with this guard, and you start pushing him away.
Wouldn't I still have advantage to make it just a straight roll?
Sure.
you do.
Yes. Oh God. So it's a straight roll. Yeah.
No.
Come on, nat 20. Oh, damn it!
You start pushing it, and the guard goes, excuse me, hey, what are you doing? And Thrall just kind of
So-
looks at you and just kind of blinks, like,
Don't talk, just keep going.
So, I technically have a speed of 40 feet right now,
Mhm.
which means I can move 120 feet per turn. I'm running.
hey! The guard is trying to run after you as you just run back through it. At this point, you see, I will say, how about we say that you witness Pierce and her just have that fight, you know?
Between Tadari stealing them and Piers physically, opposing strength with her, this is not looking good.
Okay,
You see, I mean, as Tanari enters, she turns back around and she goes, what the hell? Who are you?
He's with us. Don't mind him.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, Tanari, we got separated back there, didn't we? Oh.
also,
Piers will gesture to Mercury and Ross and just say, those two have practically the same knowledge as us.
Yeah.
And if they're a part of the group that lost consciousness and began assaulting people, they wouldn't know anything of what happened.
Yeah, but it's still my. Okay. Thank you for, being strong and fighting off these robots. I appreciate you, and I appreciate you trying to help other people, she says, gesturing to Pud. you all, I'm not here for you. I'm just here trying to do my job. I'm not trying to take anybody away from you. Like,
And again, we don't trust you, lady.
okay. And what can I do to gain that trust?
Absolutely nothing.
Fantastic.
Why would we trust you?
You can start by
Why?
leaving us to our business.
Why is the half-elf stolen, some
Oh,
like
pages
our
from that
friends.
side?
Those two
These are
are
our friends, and what do you mean? I was
they're
here the
with
entire
us.
time. I was just walking around with them. Didn't you see me?
fucking doing circles.
Roll a fucking deception. Now you're lying out of your ass. Roll a fucking
Steve,
deception.
Denarius doing the thing when you're in a lobby in a video game, just walking in circles and like doing random shit.
18 because of reliable talent.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll for her just to see if she believes you.
Fail.
Please, not one.
Okay, could I give her Could I give her disadvantage by casting Sending using a 3rd level spell slot to once again go in her ears?
You know what? Just because it's funny, I will roll again.
Wait, can I give Pud mine?
Do you just give Pud the only way to contact her? Okay.
Yes, I still got one, that's fine.
Yeah, no, I'll hold on to mine.
Okay, I'm gonna do a chain then of casting Sending while I don't have one in my mouth, so then it will be a constant noise.
Okay, I will roll again.
The
rolling
final
again.
word of the sending is you
It is-
crunching into the thing.
You hear her just kind of like, you can see like her like eye twitch as she just goes, "You all are so irritating. You know, we got a lot of people out here. Some of us are just trying to do our goddamn jobs."
And we were just trying to survive. And then here you are.
I know.
asking questions,
And listen,
rubbing
I
it in.
appreciate that. You guys did what you could. Ah.
Professional lady. Real professional.
It's not my fault. I'm hearing constant crunching noises in my head because you gave it to the kobold.
Actually, the kobold hasn't eaten it yet.
Why is it
I open my mouth and it's just fully in there intact.
So you're just doing this to fuck with me then. No, that's
Pud-
greatly appreciated.
Pud does an entire thing where Pud turns and cocks his head like a dog who doesn't understand what's happening.
Roll a deception check.
His ear flops.
I mean, I'm not even holding on to my staff anymore. But I get.
Yeah, roll just deception.
All right.
Look. Look, lady, I thought I was here for questioning. Am I free now? Can I leave?
What? Yeah, you technically did question him. You asked who he was and what he was doing.
Yeah,
So you can be on your way now.
Questions.
All right. If any of you need medical attention, there's medics outside, but I'm gonna need to ask the bunch of you to leave. Can your
Cool.
friends without the arm, does he need help? Do you need help, sir? She asks, shouts to Mercury over your shoulder. Mercury is just kind of like,
Blink twice if you need help.
I'll be okay. Thank you, though.
Raise your left hand if you need help.
Tanari,
Elbow Tanari.
Tanari, I still have legs. I'll kick you.
Okay, it took every part of my essence not to immediately pull Tanari's left hand out of my bag and start holding it up. But I know that would immediately make it clear that we could hide bodies in my bag of holding, so I'm not doing that. Oh, fuck.
Well, Frankenstein Levi back to life with 4 arms.
I mean, hey, he did that to, fucking, 9, you know?
Who the fuck is Tanari?
Yeah, I forgot your name, actually. Just
I don't have one.
roll a fucking deception check!
The orphanage never gave me a name.
I was child number 27.
That is a 24.
She just kind of closes her eyes, takes a deep breath, and just turns and walks away.
Here's so like, dude, the force will just like
Hi,
let go,
lady.
pushing her arm towards her.
Oh, were you? No, she pulled herself away from you quite a while ago. She just
Just wave.
she's walking away.
Bye, cop lady. Let's never meet again.
Cool,
As soon
guess
as
I
she
don't have
leaves,
to
I
go
pick my
through
staff back
questioning.
up.
See ya.
When you're talking about you got questioned, she asked who you were and what you were doing.
At this
Hey,
point,
we
you
am
see
here.
Ross kind of walk down to see you guys, and Ross just kind of goes, "You see why I took her face? She's such a bitch."
Gorgeous lady. Horrible personality.
Oh, Oh, are you kidding me? She's hot as hell.
I said she was gorgeous, didn't I?
Okay.
Oh yeah, I
do-
mean, no, like we slept together like 5 years ago. It's great.
I'm picking up my staff, and I want to have my brain back.
Yeah, you pick
Neuron
up your staff and you get your
activated.
brain back.
Uh-huh.
You still have the uneaten tablet on your tongue.
Mhm. I'll take it out and just.
Yeah, I think I've ruined any chances of anything going on. But you know what? Worth it.
That's okay.
Not bad at her job, though. I'll give her that.
Could
What do
we
you mean
get out of
she's
here and
terrible
get
at her
somewhere that's
job?
not here? I would like
Yeah,
to
she
do
wouldn't-
something.
She
mean?
somehow she
We
stopped
have like
persisting to talk
that's
to talk
actually
to
it's
them.
fine. It's fine. No, it's
We
fine.
got through your two's bullshit for like, you know, like. But yeah, no, time to go.
Yeah, you just see Thrall in the wheelchair.
You okay, buddy?
You see Thrall nod.
I'm glad.
And then you hear him clear his throat.
Oh, you don't. Oh,
It was.
if you
Are you all okay?
are okay, are
If
you
we
good? I don't think I've heard you talk a whole lot.
You see, he kind of just shrugs nervously and looks to Drez, and Drez kind of sits up in his lap and just kind of. You just hear this like croak noise come from Drez, and then Drez is just kind of like the hands kind of fall down into Drez's lap, like in defeat.
Oh, buddy. What's going on with?
I mean, hopefully if we can bring you all back to the school, you can the artificer class might be able to help you guys.
Am I able to examine Drez? Like, why
Sure.
aren't we able to talk?
Do you want to make a medicine check?
Yeah, sure. I'll make a medicine check.
I also try to make one.
Yeah.
Okay, not exactly the best at it, but I'm not the worst. That's a third. That's a 10.
I got a 13.
It's okay, because Thrall kind of, very, very quietly, but he does say, Drez is normally my voice, but Levi took his voice and gave him a new one. So now I have to be his for a little. And you see, he takes this like really sharp inhale, as you can tell that like this is very like, Thrall looks very anxious as he's talking. And Drez,
Nice to hear you
and
talk.
Drez just kind of like pats him on like the chest and is just kind of like just trying to be very supportive and very quiet, but like you could see Drez is still trying to support his friend.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, you have a nice voice. But let's see if we can get Drez's back.
You see, he just kind of
Sound like a
looks-
deal, buddy?
He kind of just looks down nervously. The cheeks go a little pink because he's just like, yeah.
Hey,
And he begins
that's
to,
cool. We'll get you picked up in no time.
yeah, you see he kind of reaches over the sides of the wheelchair and just kind of begins to push himself. Because his arms still work, so he can move quite freely in the wheelchair, and was very off-put when Tanari grabbed him. As he can move quite fine on his own.
So is he just
But he
like moving away
wasn't.
from us, or?
What? Well, no. I assumed you guys are trying to leave, as you were asked to leave the premises.
Yeah, so are
Oh
we
yeah, we should go.
Yeah, we're
are we
leaving.
going where are we
Lunch?
As
Well-
we're leaving, do I see anything shiny?
Roll a perception check.
Oh hell yeah, let's go.
I'll
I gotta feed that wand.
What?
Nothing. Let's see here.
I'm guessing since it's a. Are you trying to add to the Dragon's Hoard to get a better reputation with it?
Well, my reputation isn't the worst with it, so let's go. 16.
With the 16, you see the bodies that are kind of covered in armor, but they're currently being kind of cleaned up by the sort of guard that are still here.
I'm gonna use
besides-
my common sense and say that that's not what the dragon wants. So
Yeah.
we'll move on.
I'll say with a 16, sorry, you don't really see anything of value.
That's okay.
But so the bunch of you leave. Where are you heading?
So, are we going back to the academy, or do you think we should
I would
stake
like
out
to.
here for a little?
Could we get away from the city so we are not visible by them? I would need to kind of ask the corpse
Yeah.
in my bag questions.
Yeah, do we want to...
Do we just want to teleport back to the school?
I mean, we can
or-
also... There's probably too many people out beyond the gate to get back into the forest and... Yeah,
What do you
shit,
mean
our
so many
cart.
people? Last I checked, that spell doesn't have a limit.
Oh yeah, I have a moon rock there. You can also go to that air city. You go to
Let's just-
Tanari's mom's house. Hmm.
Oh
Let's-
yeah, we're just gonna chill at Tanari's mom's house. Let's go. Don't we have one at the school?
Oh yeah, I have one at the school.
We could just go there.
We grab
Drop
lunch
everyone
first.
off. See if we can.
There's food
no,
there.
let's not grab lunch. There's food there. Do we want
Yeah, but
cafeteria
it's
food,
cafeteria
or-
food.
Hey,
I can make
the
you
cafeteria
food there.
food's
Don't
not-
worry. I can
I
make you
want to go
food.
to a nice restaurant and then not pay.
Damn it, Tanari.
Hey,
Actually,
Tanari, wait, actually. Give
actually, I
me.
could get some shopping done here in town.
So,
That'd be nice.
what is your plan? Are you guys going out for lunch? Or are you getting
I want to leave the city.
Okay.
Personally, I am going to like just go out the gate. And head out into the forest.
Okay.
Mhm.
No, just there's
First
all the
thing-
people are outside.
Yeah,
Or
a bunch
that's
of
on
people
that
are
side.
Never
you,
mind.
you see is the streets are full of guards, medics, people trying to help these just people of many different races, just covered in these plates of armor to look like Mercury and Ross and Thrall and Drez and many others that you recognize. But as you kind of head towards the gates, Pud, you see that the gates are shut closed, and there's like a line of about like 5 or 6 armored guards just standing
Wow,
there
did
with,
they
like,
fucking lock
spears.
us in the fairgrounds after telling us to leave?
Well, no. The city is completely walled in. You guys were just in like a coliseum. You guys,
Okay.
the city is huge. Like, you're just locked in the city.
Well, we could explore the city before going.
Yeah, that sounds good.
You know, get our mind off of this.
Mhm. Oh. Yeah, why not? It's fine. Yeah, let's get something.
You see Mercury kind of lean in. It's like, I actually know a good restaurant around here.
Oh, well, lead
We
the way.
we kind of came to scout out the place where you guys were still doing whatever you were doing. It's
Nice.
Thrall, you know where the Black Willow is, right? And Thrall kind of nods and then kind of nods his head in the sort of direction as he begins to wheel his way down the streets, past all of these people who are kind of laying in makeshift cots or just laying on the ground alone, as you can hear them like cry. And for those with, do you guys want to roll a perception check? Actually, just everybody as you
Can I
guys
use-
walk past.
Yes.
Can I use passive?
Yeah.
18.
Oh, in that case, I'm also using passive.
Okay.
I don't have enough on passive.
I have no reason to use passive because my minimum roll is my passive, unless I get in that one. So, which I did.
You've gotten 3
Like that-
today.
That's 3 nat ones.
Okay,
I cursed myself. I'm reloading.
Yeah, reload. So everybody but Sonari, you guys kind of notice as you walk around, some of these people, after they're freed from the armor, you see a couple of them are handcuffed again. And you see like somebody, like a mother holding like another one who's still being peeled out of their armor. She's like crying.
Are they injured? Like,
They look injured, but they don't look like gravely injured, as like like Mercury and Ross are. They look kind of like they'll have some scars, but overall these people will be okay. But
if
what
we're passing by one, would I be able to heal one?
you can shoot a healing word if you want. But
Okay.
like there's a lot of other there's a lot of other clerics and medics you can see lining the streets, so they're just going one by one trying to heal as well. So these people will be taken care of. But you all notice that all of the people who were in armor were all criminals of some level. Some of them are back in cuffs once they are freed. Other ones are not, and they're kind of just let free at the moment because the guard just doesn't know what to do with them. And you can kind of get the sense that the guard is very overwhelmed because not only are there a bunch of victims to this enormous crime that Levi committed on the city, but also everybody who was affected by all the victims are criminals. And some you kind of pick up that are just like petty thieves, or others that have committed a murder and that's why they were locked away. But every single person was a criminal as you kind of walk through.
Do we bother to help, or do we just keep walking?
Do you want to help?
Oh, I said that out loud to the group.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, they seem to have it covered, and I don't exactly have that much left.
You're right. I should probably save it.
Right now, we have the people that we want right now, so we should just keep going. I'm sure they don't.
Right, but sure.
I don't think Lieutenant Asshat wants us around here right now.
Honestly, I don't want to piss her off any more than we already have. I don't like her.
I mean, she's not the fucking president of the island, but I'm sure Mom would be able to do something to screw her over.
I don't think we need to start a war with a head of police. Yeah, no, not again.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Well, as you guys are walking, Thrall kind of leads you a little ways away from the chaos. Once you kind of get away from the fairgrounds and into the actual city area of the city, the streets are fairly crowded. Every once in a while, you see a couple people walk past. A lot of people are kind of spread apart and are definitely keeping to themselves at this point. But you guys find this small kind of tavern with big round, very circular windows on the outside. And it has a little sign that kind of looks like a burnt, kind of like a wood burnt sign that says the Black Willow. And you see Mercury's just like, they had really good food last time we were here. So, assuming we're probably not going to come to the city again, might as well.
Might as well. I'll make sure to hold the door for the fact that he doesn't have arms and the fact that Thrall needs somebody to hold the door for him.
Yeah.
Might want to get that fixed as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think the school could be the best I mean, Raven, you were working with the clerics in that group. How much was that? That we still have to. We're not students. We still have to technically pay for their support.
I guess I could see if I can convince them to help out. Shouldn't be too hard. You are the son of the director, after all.
I mean, we have options. Looks at they're all at Mercury. Do you want to keep those parts, or do you want your old ones back?
Well, the school might be the best bet. But they're not our only option. We also know a pretty powerful cleric on Tanso.
Tansa?
Whispers to Raven. She's on we live on Vahara.
Wrong one.
Also Vahara, I guess.
Oh, actually, no, you're right. You do know a powerful cleric on Tansa
Yeah, right.
as well.
Yeah,
You do.
Issa's a part of Tanso.
Right. Sorry. It's been a while since we thought
It's
about
both.
Issa.
Hey, listen, we have two of them, but I think the ancient dragon is probably the better option.
Yeah, you're right.
You see immediately as you pick it up, Dress kind of puts his hands kind of over his throat and just kind of holds them there for a second, unable to really respond. Besides, you hear this kind of mumbled, kind of like,
Are you in pain? Here, let me help.
You see Dress is like waving his arms, like no. Like Dress just can't talk.
I mean,
you hear that croak once again. That like.
Can I attempt to teach him like thieves' cant?
Actually, hold on. I think he already knows thieves' cant.
Okay, cool. Can I like try to communicate with him with that?
You see, he quickly thieves' cants. So Tanari and Raven pick it up. I'd like, I'd like to speak again. Is what he basically signs to you, for lack of a better term.
I think
Raven
we're
will
generally
back.
Yeah, if you respond for us to hear.
He's not gonna respond right away. Like he's not gonna translate until after the conversation's over.
Mm-hmm.
He'll tap and say, "Yeah, we'll see what we can do. The school should be able to help you, and if not, we'll look into something else. You will have your voice again, I promise."
You see, he just kind of quickly responds with a thanks, and then you see he just shows that big toothy grin that Drez has. Is, you know, Drez with his like little blue kind of like mohawk and whatever, just very happy. Usually,
Raven will smile back.
Also, you guys kind of get like a table, and Thrall's kind of like at the end of it, because he's kind of in his own chair, can't entirely get out of it, and he's like, you hear him just kind of, I'll stay. It's okay.
Oh, all right, yeah.
And
good.
You see Thrall kind of go, I don't know. My legs were nice, but I don't want to be associated with him again.
Well, there's many, there's a plethora of talented artificers out there that would be able to help you out. You don't have to, be associated with him anymore.
You see Drez kind of places his little hand on top of Thrall's much larger hand, and Thrall just kind of nods very meekly. Mercury doesn't really say anything and just kind of looks at Piers and then kind of back at the table as like this like very young, very like bright, like
Piers knows what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhat. At least I'm pretty sure he still wants that.
He looks at you and you kind of get the idea that you don't think his opinion has changed at all.
He wants actual hands.
Yeah, Mercury's just kind of like leaning against you, just completely, like the entire time. Like, and you see like this waitress comes around and gives you all menus and whatever, so you guys can order whatever food. Just think of it like like I don't know, like pub food, you know. There's like ribs and burgers, fries, a lot of kind of like deep fried stuff as well. You know, stuff that goes good with like beers and stuff, ale.
Just look at the menu. It's like stuff I don't know what most of this is, but this is fine.
You can find something on there that you might know. But all of you can, you know what? For the fun of it, what would you order? What would your character order at this restaurant establishment?
Easily some kind of meat dish.
Mm-hmm.
Either like some kind of sandwich or just like or just a bowl. I don't know. Just most likely meat.
Most likely meat.
And needless to say, he will help Mercury.
could we even order?
Here comes the airplane, Mercury.
I mean, he doesn't have mage hand and shit, so he
Yeah,
can't really.
Mercury's just like, I'm not gonna get anything. I'm just gonna sit here. I appreciate it, but I'm not. No, I'll figure it later. Mercury is like, I'm not letting you feed me in front of your friends.
Mercury.
Dude.
Is there something that you do like here? We could always just get it and save it.
I mean,
Do you really think we're gonna judge you? Seriously? We'll make we'll make fun of Pierce if we're
I
gonna make
ate
fun of
glass like 5 minutes ago.
If you're worried about the other people in the restaurant, believe me, all of their heads will be through the tables if they make fun of you.
I don't
Do you
think
want me to cast
they're not going. No, that would put more eyes on us. No, I'll be okay.
No one would see shit.
I'll be okay. Seriously. I
We're gonna
appreciate
make
it.
an insight
Are you
check
not
onto what
hungry?
his favorite food here is.
Okay. Sure, go for it.
That was the most weighted shit that I've seen on these dies.
29.
Agreed.
Wait
Wait a minute, that rolled a 12 on my screen. How the fuck did that
Why
roll?
is it on an 18? Yeah,
Wait,
what?
hold on.
Why is there so
This is
many?
the most weighted
Why is there so
bullshit I have seen.
Okay. Also, how is no one else concerned about the fact there's like 30 of them? Okay, I'm just gonna roll that. Do you want me to roll it once some more? Because like.
Oh
what
yeah,
the
wait, what the
fuck?
fuck? Why are there so
Yeah.
many?
I clicked that once.
I only saw one. Oh, there's only one die on my screen.
Yeah,
And
it's
it
a
rolled
12.
a 12. It rolled a 12.
So that's a 23. Look at the
Why was
text.
one of them also a 36 plus 11?
Wait, why are there so many? Wait
That's
a
why I'm
minute!
confused.
Why are also none of
also
them a
confused.
12?
Damn.
You
Wait,
got
what
it
the
now.
fuck is this?
You.
None of them are 12!
The first
What?
one was a 12.
The first one was a
first
12,
one
and there
was
were
a 12.
also 2 natural ones.
Okay, how about we
Rolling.
just... No,
One
no,
is
no more rolling, no more
36
rolling, no
plus
more
Yeah,
rolling, no
right?
more rolling. I'm gonna get... Listen, it's a 23 or a 29. Either way, I'm gonna give it to you. So, like, no, just don't roll, okay?
I'm not-
And reload, roll 20.
This is what happens when I use the multiple dice function.
Christ!
When I open the fucking.
Oh, I love when the game breaks like this. Yes.
Good times.
Oh, great times.
I'm just not gonna click to roll anymore. I'm gonna keep my hand off the mouse for a bit.
Yeah, just maybe for a second. I will say, I have to think now, what would Mercury order at a restaurant like this?
I didn't. Listen, don't look at me. I didn't make that character aspect of him.
No, you're right. I'm trying to think.
Also, you still have the initiative up.
Oh, do I? Oh, shoot. Yeah. Hey,
Yes, it's still my turn.
There you go. Hey, yeah, sorry, Pierce. What do you want to
What do you
do?
mean? We were
you
never
wanna
in
punch-
combat. We didn't fight anyone.
We are innocent.
Blood buddy.
Nobody. You guys are like bloody and have like Levi's dead corpse in your bag of holding. You know, it's fine.
No, we don't.
I will say, Mercury likes, he probably, like, it's kind of like more like a guilty pleasure food, but I feel like he would like calamari. Because it's, like, deep fried and kind of, like, fishy. I feel like he would really like fish. I don't know. 'Cause
I'll
fish is...
order some of that,
Alright.
and then I'll order 2 plates of it. Eat half of a plate myself. The rest of it's going in my bag of holding.
With the corpse.
And the
Yeah,
other
I mean-
food.
Okay. It is a
No,
separate
I
plane
know,
of existence. All of the things are separate and unique and not touching each other. So you don't gotta worry about that.
No, I know.
It's only
also
coincidental that there's also
very-
multiple corpses in there.
Yeah, you know, it's only coincidental.
We don't talk about it.
Yeah. You kind of like, I'll say you pick it up as the menus kind of come around, you see his eyes kind of target a very certain point on the page, and then you're able to kind of look at it and then kind of be like, oh, I understand. And especially like when you order it and it comes to the table, he just kind of looks at it, and then he just kind of like, you see him do like that sigh where like he knows he can't eat it, but God, it smells good. Like it's like, you know, when there's like really
gonna-
good food.
I'll
in front of
take
you.
a piece from Pud and give it to.
Yeah, I
like,
want to
hold it
save my
him.
half a plate that I only ate half of it myself, and then I'm gonna be like,
Oh, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. You know,
and then while I leave, I'm gonna summon a mage hand and have it try to feed him.
Mercury is going to just very begrudgingly, he'll take a couple, and enjoy it. But like, there is a certain embarrassment to not being able to like feed himself now, that he probably never considered until this very moment. You can tell that he's visibly just embarrassed.
To stand,
turn
to
his head
stand,
to give
hey,
him some privacy.
stand with solidarity with Mercury. I would also not eat with my hands.
Raven just orders the coffee. He doesn't order for any food.
Fair enough. It's a pretty nice coffee too.
Can we say that it's Raven's birthday so the waiters come out singing?
No! Do one of you want to tell them that? Roll fucking stealth.
On it.
Okay.
No.
Let's see if they can
Can we
find
just
it.
tell them to get him like a fucking bowl of cinnamon?
Or like, or you know what? I have an idea. Roll the stealth check though. Go
Wait.
Also, what
Question.
does Tonari want
Yes.
to eat?
What
If you're also
languages
doing that-
does the waiter speak?
She appears to be like a half-elven woman, so you could make an assumption.
How about literally everybody will understand what he's saying, including Raven?
I mean, if
Yeah,
you roll stealth, you might be able to
Stealth.
say it quietly or like slip a note to her, so that like you don't have to say it out loud. So it comes as a surprise.
I'll just roll my stealth. Watch it be a nat one again.
No,
Yeah.
22,
26.
26.
Reliable talent.
I
Can I-
believe only Pud sees it, right?
Could I very subtly, I want to cast sending towards Tonari
Mm-hmm.
and ask,
Could you ask for like those balls of dough that they give out to the children to play with? Or some crayons? Thank you.
I'll tell Tonari in Infernal because no one else knows that. Tell that I want to kind of lighten the mood. Can we pretend it's Raven's birthday?
And then
So
And I'm
they-
gonna respond in
they-
Infernal. That's what I was doing.
all right.
Gonna
And then
smile at him.
are you gonna ask the woman for the birthday song?
Yes, and also crayons or something.
All right. Okay.
Can I test? Can I try asking in Sylvan first to see if she understands that?
Sure.
Would I guess I wouldn't notice if it's a 26.
You say something in Sylvan, and then she quickly responds in Sylvan. How can I help you?
All right, so I will communicate with her in Sylvan, and explain that it is Raven's birthday because it's definitely Raven's birthday now.
Yeah.
It is.
And ask for the birthday song. As far as I'm concerned, yes.
You, and as you ask for this, and also ask for crowns for Pud, you turn back and you see Ross, just his head in his hands, as you can tell, he understands Sylvan. And then Ross kind of like composes himself for a moment and goes, okay, so I just kind of want to have like a latte as well, please. Oh, and maybe a croissant with like chocolate. And Lady writes it down, no problem. Because I guess I need to
Would
think about the orders
Raven
for
have
this.
caught Ross just holding their head in their hands?
Sure. I'm gonna roll Ross's deception. You roll insight.
Insight?
Mhm.
Okay.
Ross is a
insight
pretty
is
fucking good
5.
deception, so.
also, you better have said it's
okay, fine.
Tomcat's birthday.
I mean, hey, Tanar wasn't there for Tomcat, so.
He wasn't.
No.
It wasn't.
So roll insight.
Insight. Okay, yeah, it's only +5. That's okay. 3, 2, 1. Don't let me down. The dice let me down. That's a 15.
Looks like Ross was scratching their nose for a second. You know, I mean, it's probably been a while since they haven't worn the helmet. I'll like, what you guys have noticed is like, Ross, to your knowledge, has always been wearing this armor and has never taken it off. And so the fact that they're sitting in front of you
that shit probably
without,
stank.
yeah, I mean, they probably clean it, but like, you could tell it, like, them not wearing their helmet, like, they're wearing the mask that you gave them, Raven. And that's given them some sort of comfort, as you can see just how terrible and rotten that scar has gotten over the years. You don't know why or what it was caused from, but you can tell it's probably like, it's not great. But Tanari, what do you order? You're the last one.
I want to order whatever the most expensive thing on the menu is.
Sure, there's like a nice, like really good steak on the menu. Steak's
Cool.
expensive, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
usually.
Steak is
Usually.
almost always the most expensive thing on any menu.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. So you get a really nice
Pretty
steak.
sure the steak that we have at work is like in its 20s to 30s.
All right.
It's like either steak or lobster, right?
Yeah, but this place
Yeah.
wouldn't
Yeah.
have lobster, but they would definitely have steak. So you order the steak, and eventually all the food comes back to you, and as well as when the food comes back, Raven, you get your coffee, and Pud, you kind of get like a placemat that's kind of like a printed sheet of like a pirate, and then like a box full of crowns.
I'll just start drawing, and by the way, once dinner once our like lunch kind of started, I would set my staff against the back of my chair, as I do.
As you do. Eventually food comes, and then a couple minutes later, after you guys have begun digging into your food, you hear the sound of like sparklers going off, like that little sizzling noise. As you see coming around the corner, your waitress and like two other waitresses with her, following behind, and like the three of them kind of approach the table. In their hands is a small like slice of like tiramisu cake with like a single candle on it, as they just come by and they're like, "Happy birthday to you," and they just start singing to you, Raven. And then they kind of scoot over and place this piece of cake in front of you, and then they start cheering and clapping as it is your birthday. So
Raven just looks like, what the fuck is happening?
There's the biggest shit-eating grin on Pierce's face, looking at Raven and like between Raven and Tanari.
Okay,
Tanari claps along, trying so hard not to laugh.
Ross is
Can
also
Raven-
clapping.
Can Raven look at both Pierce and Tanari and just glare? Like, can I do an intimidation thing?
You can roll intimidation. Yeah, you can roll intimidation if you want.
Fantastic. 3, 2, 1. It's a 15.
Hey, Raven's the birthday boy. He's been scarier. Not today. You've won.
Just imagine they place like a really a corny hat on his head.
Oh yeah. No, they have like those like really cheap party hats, and they just place one like in between your ears on your head, and like
It's kind of glare, but it's not convincing with the corny hat.
like I'm just saying, Pud with the Polaroids this would be a great moment.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
What?
hey, Raven. Do you mind if you look so nice?
Please don't.
Oh, good point.
I want to fly up and get an aerial shot.
Yeah, you fly up and get like an arrow shot of the table.
I want to
And-
make sure everyone's in the picture.
Oh, you see one of the waitresses go, "Oh, I can take your picture for you, if you want."
Oh god.
Oh, can you fly?
Uh,
Actually, don't worry about it.
I
I'll
can't,
just
but
have a
I'm pretty
mage hand.
tall.
I'll just have a mage hand do it.
Oh, okay. Anyway, you get a mage hand, and you get a photo of everybody at this table, and Raven looking, I guess, quite pissed at his birthday cake.
I take it, I hold it against my chest, and give it a big ol' smooch, and then put it in my bag of holding.
Fair enough. It's pretty great. And I don't know, Alicia, I don't know if you know what tiramisu is, but tiramisu is like is like coffee cake.
Fancy chocolate cake.
It's like it's fancy coffee cake with chocolate.
Nice.
So that's why and since you ordered a coffee, like they were like, maybe you would enjoy this, because it's kind of like one of the more adult desserts, because like they have like actual cake and like cupcakes and stuff for like kids, but like they're
Right.
like, you know what, you're an adult, you can have the adult cake, and so they give you that. So if you want to eat it, that's what it is.
He'll stare at it for a moment, and then he'll like eat it so it doesn't go to waste.
Fair enough. It's pretty good. Like the food here is quite good. And kind of like your crew kind of get to eat this really nice meal right before all of you leave. I was gonna ask if you guys are gonna pay, but
Yes.
Yes.
okay, great. So I'll just say drop a gold for the meal.
I'll drop
And if
the.
you didn't order a meal, you just ordered a coffee?
Okay, if you ordered a coffee, then you could drop 2 copper.
Copper? Nice.
If you ordered a meal, drop a gold.
Well, I'm doing 1 gold and a 10 silver tip.
They will be very appreciative of that. And I'm assuming Tanari's not paying.
Just
Nope.
leaves the restaurant. I hate you both.
Well, I wanted to lighten the mood a bit.
Oh, by
Everyone
the way,
seems kind of depressed.
Raven, was it any good?
Actually, it wasn't bad. Not bad for sweets. Usually
Pud
I
quickly makes a
don't-
note of that.
Pud will remember this.
Nice.
All of you can walk out of the tavern once again, or wheel out in Thrall's case, but you all walk out. And back into the streets. Where are you heading next? What's your next plan of action?
I want to go
Oh.
get some charcoal real quick. I gotta, you know,
Oh,
I
yeah,
gotta.
shopping.
All right.
Yeah.
I should probably go around and look for something. He is not gonna disclose what he's looking for, but he'll separate from the group.
All right.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Oh wait, before you go.
Hmm?
Mm,
And I'm just gonna do a. This time I'm gonna do it at 3rd level. Enhance ability, targeting both Tanari and Raven for dexterity-based checks.
Oh, score.
just in case you get into any trouble. Don't want you getting hurt.
Me? Trouble? Never.
Bud has the most deadpan look on his face.
Bud looks at the hard camera.
Gotta go.
Pud turns and looks at the camera.
Pud hard looks at the camera like it's The Office. All right.
No one else sees the camera.
So I have advantage.
Pud is the only
No.
one ever able to see the camera in
No,
this
bullshit.
entire
Bullshit. Pierce sees the camera all the time.
That's it's been a while since you've seen the camera. However, I would make the bait that Pud always knows the camera's there. Piers just sees it every once in a while.
Fair enough.
The
So-
camera's been with us the whole time. It's Alaros.
Yep.
Alaros is a camera? Since when?
going with the
Alaros
camera
is
crew.
sitting there with like the camera crew kind of like hat and like one of those like really long stage mics.
It's Alaros, Red Tadari, and Red Pierce.
Yeah. And also like Yezer in the back and St. Lou just being all like just like in the back making sure the production's running well.
It's a fucking WandaVision shit.
Yes, that's what you've been up to?
I'm sorry, I've been quite busy, Raven.
What?
I have to report back to him or else I get very angry.
We might not get renewed for season 3.
Please, we need campaign 2. It's gotta happen at this point, you know. It's the only thing bringing us in constant views on Twitch.
Fuck is Twitch?
Don't worry, you'll learn about that when you're older.
Enough with the fourth wall break. All right, where are you guys going? What are you doing? What are you buying? Who's going where?
I'm
What's
following
I-
Raven.
You're what? Fuck. Okay.
Tanari and Raven. Where are you
I'm
going?
gonna roll a stealth check for that.
All right, you were very loud, by the way. You might want to push your mic away. You just got like 3 times louder.
Sorry about that.
Now you're okay.
26.
26.
Don't you have advantage?
Yeah, you have
That
advantage. Roll
is
again.
true. At least 26.
Nat 1.
Damn it.
29.
29. All right. Raven, does a
Fair
29
enough.
beat your passive perception?
It sure do.
All right.
I'm just gonna keep enhance ability Tanari so he can just keep seeing how many nat ones he can get.
This isn't a thing. against you. It's just how many nat ones can Steven roll in one night?
Impressive.
Mhm.
Okay, so I guess what Raven is looking for is something that he thinks the dragon would like.
All right.
He's not saying that out loud.
Shopping for the friend who has everything.
Make an investigation check then.
Investigation?
Mhm.
I can't make a perception or.
Sure, you can make a perception check.
Hell yeah.
Investigation or
let's go.
perception, I'd let you.
Yay! Let's do perception. 26.
26. I'd say with a 26, look here, there's a couple of, like, jewelry stores, there's a couple of, like, magic shops and whatnot, things that sell, like, spell components and stuff around here. So it's really up to you what kind of object you're looking for. Are you looking for something small but magical, or are you looking for something, just worth more value?
At this point, it's just something that a dragon would find useful, I guess.
What do you think a dragon would find useful?
Well, if I think back to the Horde, there was just a bunch of gems, right?
A lot of gems, gold, very shiny components, things that looked to be of fortune, of worth.
Okay, well then that's what we're going after.
Which store do you go into?
Let's go to like a jewelry store.
Alright, you go into the jewelers. Tanari, you follow. As Raven, you
Would
walk
I-
in.
Would I be able to stealth so they don't see me?
Oh yeah, roll stealth.
Fantastic.
Tanari loses Raven.
It is possible. At this point, it is possible. Tanari sees Raven enter the store, but inside the store, you might lose Raven.
3, 2, 1. Don't let me down.
Advantage.
Oh yeah, so that's a 30 with advantage. That's a 31.
31. Yeah, so Tanari, yeah, you watch Raven enter this jewelry store, and then you kind of try to peek in through the window, and Raven's just not visible. Raven, you kind of look around. There's a couple of nice sort of rings and necklaces kind of like on display cases and like, you know, for show. A couple of like nice earrings with like pearls in them, and other sorts of things. What would you like to grab? Making the assumption you're not planning on paying.
Okay, we're going to grab the one that looks like it's of the most value.
Make an investigation check. This is investigation.
Okay, no worries. Investigation.
Caleb, can I make a request?
Yes.
Since I am following specifically to keep an eye on Raven, can I roll perception to try to see Raven?
Yes.
On
you
the
can.
off chance I get a nat 20 and then
Yes.
able to see him.
Yes, I'll let you roll perception.
Please, nat 1.
God damn it, Liz! Liz, you did that!
What is
Liz,
this?
you did that! That was you!
Wait, hold on. Fuck,
God.
Steven, remember this off topic, Steven, remember last Fan Expo when that guy cosplaying as a DM mate, like, got us to roll the D20, the pillow, and I said nat 1 and you got one? That's the same situation.
I've literally been cursed since that day.
That's
I
that is
really hope we see that guy
anytime
again. Maybe we can lift your
anytime
curse.
somebody says natural 1 to Steven when he's about to roll, it happens.
Which certainly doesn't help because I say it to Steven almost every single time he rolls.
Okay, Liz, I'm gonna fucking server mute you next time.
This is the
Oh no.
Steven
I
has
don't
been
think I need to hear. I think if it's said, it's done. Regardless.
Anyway.
Well,
Everyone on
maybe
3
better.
say natural 1 and he'll get 3 in a row next time.
I'm sorry, but yes, Tanari, you watch Raven enter the store, and then as you kind of like go to like look into the window and you look around, Raven's gone. You don't know where Raven went. Like Raven's disappeared into thin air. for
Canary
all
looks
you
at
know.
one thing that he might like and then looks back and Raven's not there.
Yeah, Raven's gone. Raven's gone. Meanwhile, Raven, with a 11,
Yeah.
all of this looks like it's worth quite a bit, but one thing you find is this very chunky kind of gold necklace with like kind of like sort of like emeralds in them. So like there's like a variety of like 5 squares, and in each of them there's like an emerald, like embedded into the necklace. You see, And you're like, okay, that's got gems and gold, and it looks big, so it might be worth something.
Let's just see how much stuff I can grab. We'll grab that as well.
All right. So you want to grab the necklace and grab like a handful of like rings and other sort of just shiny things.
Yep.
Okay, roll
If it looks
sleight of
good.
hand.
Advantage.
Pom Pom, get off the desk.
Pom Pom wanna roll.
Pom Pom doesn't get to roll.
Why not?
Maybe Pom Pom is the evil one.
3, 2, 1.
Oh shit! Okay, never mind. Jake, roll the wild magic surge.
Wait, I get advantage, right?
Yes, you get advantage. So roll with advantage, and then I'm gonna ask Alicia. I'm gonna ask you to roll a d100 for me as well.
You bet. It's gonna be a dirty 20.
I believe.
Dirty
Thanks,
20.
Meg.
Yeah, you snatch the necklace, and you also snatch a few rings and a bracelet, and you see that there's a teller in the store. As you kind of tuck this in, like underneath her cloak, you kind of see the teller kind of walk around. An older human gentleman as he walks by and kind of looks, walks by and kind of goes, "How can I help you?"
Oh, so they noticed me?
Well, yeah, they didn't notice you grab anything, but they did notice you that you're standing in the shop now.
Oh, okay. Goodbye, 31.
Unless you want to just be all like nothing and then leave. But you see
Okay.
that this shop owner now is looking at you. Hasn't noticed that you took anything yet, but has noticed you appear, in the shop. I'm
Oh,
sorry I didn't see you come in.
Yeah, no worries. I was just looking around. I'm not really seeing anything.
Excuse me? Raven, as you talk, something in your voice feels wrong. As when you try to speak common, it comes out as a bunch of mews and meows.
Hmm?
In the shop, he goes, excuse me, can I help you? Do you speak common?
Raven will shake his head. Mm-mm.
Right, so you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you need help looking for something?
Mm-mm.
He's gonna roll an insight check on you now.
Do you want me to roll deception?
Yes.
You got it.
Come on, Tomcat.
Go, Tomcat!
Oh god. 3, 2, 1. Come on, D20.
That
Oh
was
no! Oh, that could have been so close.
That, you're so lucky. Cause I rolled a natural 1.
Oh, thank god.
So he goes, okay, I'm going to ask you to leave my store. I can't, maybe find somebody who could speak a language so I can help you next time. Yes?
That's rude.
Racist motherfucker.
Yeah, probably, yeah, I mean...
doesn't sell the cats. That's fucked up.
So I'm gonna read what you rolled. For the next 24 hours, you can only speak to animals. Or in animal. So, if you meet a fish, you can speak to a fish. Cannot speak to your friends. You can understand them, but you cannot speak to them.
You know what? Well, good thing I've got Thieves' Cat.
Anyway, you leave the store?
You're gonna communicate through Oswald.
Yeah, Raven leaves the store.
Alright, Raven leaves the store, and at that point, Tanari, you've spent a good amount of time just panicking as you lost Raven, and then you see Raven walk out of the store.
Can I just say I think it would be really funny to flavor the Nat 1 as he's looking through the one curtain, like the one window that has curtains.
Yeah! Yes! You trying to look around the curtains. And Raven, you see Tanari just staring at this curtain window as you exit.
Would Raven tap on Tanari's shoulder?
Ah! Hi. What were you doing in there? Raven, what the fuck?
Yes. Put a DM inspiration on your sheet, Alicia. I didn't expect this kind of commitment. Go off.
Oh.
Anyway.
I'm just gonna like knock on Raven's forehead a couple times. You in there? Hello?
What do you guys do?
Raven must tap on his throat and shrug. After realizing that Tanari does not understand him at all.
Tanari, roll me a D100. You're my next victim. Jag is watching us right now,
Ooh.
and Jag is playing God.
Oh, do you know who I think could understand you though? The
Who?
police lady. Thank you.
Cause she's a bitch. No, I get it. 53. Let me see what that is. Real fast. You know, her name was Tasha, and I thought she was really cool. Okay, cool. Tanari, as Raven shrugs, you kind of feel a strange heaviness come over you. Tanari, you're not considered drunk for the next 24 hours. I don't know why we both have
Jesus.
two 24-hour ones in a row. However, Tanari's drunk, and Raven can't speak. So, the two of you are having a great time on the town right now. Sure, Liz, do you want to go? I mean,
Oh no, I was talking to Jack there for a wild magic search, but I
Fair
would,
enough.
sure, yeah.
I mean, we'll get to you in a sec. I'll ask you what you're doing. I'm gonna finish up. Raven and Tanari, the two of you are together. One is drunk, the other one cannot speak common. For the next 24 hours. I don't know, where are you guys headed off to now? Back to the party? Or, off somewhere else? I don't know.
Now might not be the time to rob a bank, but...
The cops already don't like us.
Let's go.
Did someone say bank?
Steven, move your mouth away from the mic. That was loud. I'm gonna turn
I'm
you down on
sorry.
Discord.
I'm
gonna turn
sorry.
No, I'm gonna turn you down on Discord. It's okay.
No, it's just that my headset keeps hitting my hammock and it knocks my mic closer to my mouth, and I don't realize.
It's okay. I'm just gonna turn you down a smidgen on Discord, so hopefully it's better this time. Alright. Now we're okay. It just spooks me every time. Ugh.
I'm
Raven
sorry.
will
No, you're
grab
okay.
Tanari's
You're okay.
hand and attempt to find the rest of the party.
You hold on to Tanari's head and lead him drunkenly back to try and find where the party was.
Am I able to contact Yether
Stumbling.
as we're walking?
Sure, what do you do?
I don't know if I can technically communicate, like if Yeso is gonna understand, but essentially it's gonna be, you did this, didn't you?
You hear a quiet voice in the back of your head. You just hear, some things are far out of my power. This chaos came onto you. And the voice fades. There's no answer. You just have to suffer. Tanari's drunk. You have to lean on home like a big baby.
Bastard!
For the next 24 hours at least. When you wake up, you'll be okay. But Pud, what are you doing?
I want to go to a shop for either first components and then magic items.
Awesome. Okay, so, Jag is doing this. Jag is the actual chaotic god watching over us. Yes, yeah, you can head, I mean, this is a pretty, like, huge town, so if you want to find somewhere like a wizard shop to get components for magical spells, it's pretty easy to come by. There's like a small magic shop kind of like on the corner of like a couple of streets. So inside there's like a bunch of like arcane books stacked up, a lot of little knickknacks every now and then. As oh, hold on. Water went out my nose. That was uncomfortable. It's a pretty dense magic store as you enter. What are you looking for?
I just want some charcoal to start with, and then I want to just take a look around.
Okay. You see, charcoal's easy enough to find as a component. I will say, how much are you looking for, or you just need general charcoal?
I need. I'll drop a platinum for it.
All right, you drop platinum and get a shitload of a lot of charcoal. You get a
I
solid
need.
set.
I need 10. I need 10 gold worth of charcoal to do this. All right, please.
All right, fair enough. No, yeah, you get that. And you can see there's kind of like this gnome man behind the counter, and he's just like, yeah, whatever, yep, I completely understand, you know, spellcast and stuff.
Yeah. You know how it is.
I know how it is. Trust me, I got
Do
people
you
like
got any cool, fun magic items around here?
That's a great question. What are you looking for? Go ahead and
Is there anything that could make me see better?
Ooh, let me
What kind of check do you want me to make?
Investigation.
All right. I can't guidance myself because that would take concentration and therefore break the other spell. So that would be investigation. All right. Thank God for the staff. 11.
All right.
Jag power.
Let's see. With an 11, you kind of look around. There's a bunch of like weapons you can see kind of laying up the walls that are obviously magical, though nothing that you find super interesting. You find like what almost looks like a t-shirt with like kind of like a fire print on it, which is definitely magical, but you're not sure why.
Does it improve my cooking skill? Can I make an Arcana check to see if it improves my cooking skill?
Sure. Make an Arcana check.
Okay. Did this belong to the magical Guy Fieri? 24.
24. You know what? That's not originally what the item was, but now it is. Yes, you think with the the power and energy that possesses in this t-shirt, that your ability to understand how the flavors and like the texture of food would improve.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what your current cooking check is, but we could talk about improving it if you want to. But if you want to get this shirt,
Mm-hmm.
because I think it's cool as fuck.
Is this what the shirt is?
Absolutely.
All right, just checking.
Absolutely. That was not yes, but yes.
You said a shirt with flames on it.
Yes. I imagine it was like a t-shirt with kind of like a flame graphic on it.
Mm-hmm. I
but
did do the thing.
Yes. Okay.
84.
84. Thank you so much. I need to. I'm on the wrong page. Sorry. 84.
Hmm?
Pud, you look to your side, and beside you is another Pud. There are two Puds now. Pud, you're holding the shirt. The other one kind of is holding its arms out like it is looking at something, and as you notice it, it turns and looks at you, and kind of.
I want to hold up the shirt. I want to hold up the shirt to myself.
How do you think it looks? Too much? Or is it like, you know?
I think you could pull it off.
Aw, thanks, man.
No problem, man.
I'll take the shirt.
I'll put it on the counter. I just realized I look like a fucking grill master. I'm getting a flame shirt and charcoal.
No, you just need a hand. You just need a hat that says or you need one of those aprons that says that says like world's best dad on it, you know? Or like kiss the chef. That's what you need.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you already have an apron that has that?
I do. Well, it says I think it's something moon based.
It's moon-based, okay.
It is moon-based. I forget the exact saying on it, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll buy the shirt, however much it is.
Yeah, okay, the shirt is going to be 50 gold pieces.
Bet I'll drop just 5 platinum.
Shit, yeah, good enough. Yeah, you drop
I
it.
only have platinum. I don't have. I had
No,
to
you're
break
fine.
down one of my electrum to purchase more gold. All right. It hurt. It really did.
Nope, you're okay.
All right. I'll drop.
No, you're dropping platinum. That's fine. It does equal the same amount, so you're all good. You are very much impressing this gnome as you pull out the platinum pieces. And he's like, "Whoa, man, you're stacked, yeah." And you and Pud 2, can leave with your.
Is this
new goodies.
24 hours? How long is that
Pud.
long?
There are 2 Puds for an hour. Raven and Tanari. There are 2. There's
Okay.
24 hours.
All right. I'll leave the store and then go try to find everyone else.
All right. Let's start. Piers, where are you at?
I'm probably just gonna be.
Oh, sorry, Liz. Do you want to do something else?
I'm so sorry. Could I make a religion check to see if I hold my own hand? Is it cheating with Saloon?
Sure.
Okay. Sorry, I said it'd be short. 24?
You can hold your own hand, Saloon. Say it is not cheating.
Let's go. All right.
You
hold my
can't
hand.
masturbate when you can't hold hands with God when you masturbate.
You fool.
Okay.
Okay.
If anything, so you kind of think that Saloon's impressed that there are 2 of you. All right, Piers, what are you doing?
Probably sticking with like Mercury and probably the other construct just making if they need to do anything. But at some point he'll like tell Roth to keep an eye on everyone. Because we'll split off and go to find like an alley or just somewhere where he can be private and summon the Alaro sword, and if it's still covered in Levi, he will begin to just completely clean it off.
Mm-hmm. You sit there and you clean up your sword.
Just without using magic, he is just using whatever. Probably taking water from the water's gonna try to find anything that could work as like soap and just make sure that it's.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you probably have like water and like a cloth and whatever in
Yeah,
your pack.
no,
And you have a normal adventurer's pack. You
Yeah,
probably have a
no,
bar of soap. Let's be real.
I'm doing a Sam Wilson, and I'm cleaning the blood off of this.
Yeah, you do it.
And after that, I'll probably sit cross-legged and have the sword across my lap and try to communicate with him.
What do you say?
I'm sorry that you had to be a part of this. It was something a long time coming, and I tried. I honestly, honest to the gods, tried my best to stay calm, but he just kept pursuing and nagging me to do something. I need more of your guidance or protection to help me. If there's anything else you can do, just please please help me.
Not all people are good. Some people need to be stopped. You kind of feel the presence behind you as you hear Alaros's voice. Very, very soft, almost like a whisper in your ear. And then I'm gonna get to this sec. You feel the pressure kind of like as As Alaros doesn't... Alaros isn't mad. Alaros understands what happened and why you did it. And Alaros... You can tell that Alaros isn't upset. Alaros gets it. You know? Oh, almost.
Yeah, you weren't saying it. You just said he understands, and then I
Yeah,
didn't
well,
hear
I was
anything.
waiting for you to
Oh,
say what you wanted next. I was like,
oh.
this is long silence. Are you thinking? Are you...
No. Thank you for understanding. I know you don't like violence. I wanted to just make sure that you knew that I'm sorry that you had to be an instrument of death.
Violence happens. And sometimes you need to fight. You don't scare me, Piers. The island does.
What is... Do you know anything about it? Like, it seems like it could be... It honestly feels like the way people describe it, it could just be another world.
There's a long point of silence. And you can feel this, like, it almost feels like your throat is kind of closing up as you're, like, it's anxiety that you're feeling, but it's not yours. And you can assume that this is Alaros. And after a few moments, you hear him mutter, "Home." And then the voice slowly fades.
I'm not sure if he is still present, but I'm sorry that I may have to drag you back to where it began, or where it may have ended for you. But if you feel the same feelings I do, the way that I can feel yours, you know how important this is to me.
You feel like there's, like, an understanding. Kind of like a release. Kind of letting you breathe, as you can tell that they understand. But that doesn't mean that they're any less afraid. They understand it needs to happen, but... And they're not gonna tell you not to go. You can kind of figure that out. But... they're still afraid.
I'll take this, rub the blade, the edge of the blade, and just hold the hilt, and ring up to my horns and the forehead, and just press it to it. And just sit like that for a good little while.
Roll a D100. This is when we roll the D100.
$43.
Okay. Cool. For the next minute, you could teleport 20 feet in any direction.
Cool. I feel I'm just gonna get up and walk one step and do it by accident.
Sure. After you're done your meditation with Alaros, you kind of get up and take a step, and suddenly you're like, and like you're like 2 seconds away, and you kind of like knock Mercury over as he just goes, ah! Just is unable to catch himself as Ross kind of has to grab onto him.
Into my head. Did you do that to me?
No.
Okay, that's. He'll straighten himself like, okay, I'm just take another step and do it.
Pud,
Like
you're
15
making your way
feet.
back to the crew. So is Raven and Tanari. All of you kind of gather
Wait.
together, and Mercury is kind of leaning on Ross, trying to steady himself up best he can without having arms.
Well, I'll
you know.
help.
Yeah,
No,
I
I'll-
feel like Mercury's always in this kind of like weird squat stance now because like when you stand with your legs far apart so it's harder to knock you over. He's just kind of like forever in that stance because
No,
he can't balance himself properly anymore.
I'm gonna try to.
Raise an
Okay, well,
eyebrow at the same
I'm gonna try to
time.
forcefully do that, the teleportation, and
Yeah.
just go like.
You teleport another
Another-
20 feet, and now you're like, and then you get in front of your friends.
Like
Hey,
as
what's
they're
up?
walking towards me.
Yeah.
This
Hey,
is
little cock
There's
his
two
head.
puds.
all of this is weird. I don't want to know what that means. Are we? So we're going back to the school, right? And here's turns around, just getting ready to walk and take a step, and bamps another back
Bamps
toward
another
the Ross and
back.
everyone. Okay, this is. Oh, this is gonna get annoying.
Just imagining that Raven is just studying Tanari as he's drunkenly walking around.
All right, that's what Tanari got.
Tanari's drunk.
Sorry, just kind of like wobbles over to Piers. Piers, your horns are so pointy. I'm just gonna start poking the
I'm
horns.
just gonna pull his head an arm's length away.
Just like arm outstretched trying to reach the horns.
If you're like leaning, I'll teleport away so you fall over.
Are you
Can
leaving? Tanari, make a
Yes.
dexterity saving throw with disadvantage because you are drunk.
Would it be?
It's not even
just a
far. It's
normal
like
check?
10 feet.
Would it be just a normal straight check at that point then?
I mean, Pierce, you can teleport up to 20 feet.
Yeah, no, I'll teleport like 5 away just so he falls over.
It's the opposite of a
Would you have?
trustful
Would
exercise.
you just have a base roll then because enhanceability?
Oh, true. So, base roll, Tanari, go for it. One roll, dexterity save. To not fall on your ass. Oops.
18.
You almost fall on your ass, but those roguish skills are still, primed to the T as you kind of catch yourself quickly. You don't eat concrete, but you almost.
Raven, I had a question, by the way.
Could I summon Oswald and try to?
Yeah, you summon Oswald, and Oswald kind of sits on your shoulder.
Would you talk to Oswald?
Oswald kind of
Yeah.
cocks his head to the side, and you kind of hear like the, "Ooh." And then Raven, you hear, "Hi, Raven,"
Hello, Oswald.
and you get the idea through Oswald that Raven said hello, Oswald. As Oswald just looks at you and tells you telepathically because you have that connection.
Oh, nice. All right. Well,
What's up?
this is. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Fuck. Hey, Pud.
Yeah, Pud. Yeah, Pud.
Yeah, what's up?
What's
Do you
up,
remember
Pud?
where you came from?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, that makes sense. Do you remember anything about God?
She's pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I talked to Oswald through
I forgot there
Through
was a second Pud in the scene for a second. I'll be honest.
I know, that's why I want to make sure you remember.
It's
wanna
only for
talk
the
to-
next 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. I want to just talk to Oswald and ask Raven, uh, how long.
Hey, Oswald, could you ask Raven how long this will be? Because I kind of did want to have Raven go on the date with Aloes.
And Pud is saying this in Pud's mind. Pud is not saying this out loud.
And Oswald kind of goes, "Oh." And Raven, you hear Oswald go, "How long is this gonna ask? Because Pud wants you to go on a date with Alos."
What? Until Yezer stops being a dick.
Who's Yezer?
You know what? I'm not answering that.
And Oswald tells you he's not answering.
Oh, that's fine. He can have his own secrets.
Oswald nods.
Okay.
I look for Tanari, who is very drunk.
Very drunk. Ross is at this point has kind of been all like, hey Tanari, come here. So why don't you sit on this wagon that's definitely not ours for a sec? Do you want a water? Do you want a glass of water? Do you ever? Yes. You see Ross just kind of leads you over, like sits you down. It's like, does anybody have a water skin for this poor?
I would like to steal the wagon.
Oh, I do.
Can I, like, keep an eye on Tanari?
What are you
Is there
doing,
a thing I can
Tanari?
do?
I'm like climbing in the wagon and I'm trying to take off.
Okay, make an animal handling check with disadvantage.
I'm not even sure I need disadvantage on that. Gonna be honest.
What do you mean? Are you great at wisdom checks?
You
Tanari's
know,
so wise, after all.
I'm incredible at wisdom checks.
Roll again to see if you can get worse.
Let's go.
That one.
That's 6. Okay, cool. The horses buck and whinny really loudly as you hear just like some random guy in the street go, "Hey, what are you doing on my wagon?" And Ross is like, "Sorry, incredibly drunk." Oh, you can't, Tanari.
Hey, Tanari.
Can I grab Tanari super quick?
Yeah, you can grab Tanari.
And then he'll remember Tanari cannot understand him and go for Thieves' Cant. The fuck are you doing?
Tanari, roll an intelligence check to see if you can remember what Thieves' Cant is.
An intelligence check. Great.
Mm-hmm.
Come on,
Raven's making hand signs at you, and you just start waving.
I'm just like, my hand is kind of just flopping
Please
around.
tell me I
and like
prepared
shadow
that. Please
puppet
tell me I
bird.
prepared that. Please tell me I did not prepare Lesser Restoration. Sorry, bud.
There are tears in Raven's eyes. Tears of frustration.
So, are we gonna... We need to get back to the academy?
Oh, yeah.
Squirtle, Squirtle.
It's ready.
Squirtle, Squirtle.
And he'll like make a gesture. It's like, are we not
I'll-
fixing this?
I'll teleport close, and then I'm going to lightning lure Tanari off of that cart.
Tanari, make a strength save. With disadvantage, because you are drunk.
Aren't I holding Tanari?
I don't think you made the check.
Oh,
to
are you?
actually
Oh,
get
do you
me.
want to make a strength check?
I was trying
Okay,
to
so
grab
Raven, we'll start there. Raven, make a strength check. Tanari, if you are fighting to stay on the cart, make a strength check with disadvantage.
Is Tanari fighting?
Yep.
Oh boy.
What?
Just barely, Raven. You guys are like doing like the like the kitty slap fight, and then eventually you manage to just grab him by the wrist and yank him off the cart. And Tanari, you just like eat concrete, just face first into the ground. Shh, I know, I don't have any water right now. I already drank it.
He'll sigh and he'll grab like a water thing from his adventuring pouch and like force Tanari to drink it.
It's the wineskin that you put in his mouth. You just press down on it and just fucking go. It just goes.
Wait, would Raven have a store of coffee?
You probably have some coffee on the road.
Cool. Cool. He'll shove that down Tanari's throat.
Some coffee.
You know,
Tanari.
that's a hangover cure. Sobers one up. Fucking drink it.
Tanari, you got some coffee in your veins. Unless?
He's making me drink it, right?
Yeah?
I want to spit it out.
You spit out the coffee.
Am I able to force it down?
I don't know what kind of check this would be. You already failed the strength check, so I'll say you force a couple of gulps down, but the majority of the coffee does spill out of his mouth because Tanari doesn't want to drink it.
I would argue con check to
Sure, con
prevent
check.
myself from
Roll a con check.
swallowing.
Would I be able to roll a second strength check since it's
Yes,
for a different thing?
do another one. Yeah.
Cool.
Con with disadvantage because you are drunk. Once again, this is part of the drunk effect.
Damn it.
Please get higher.
Please go lower.
No,
Success.
It does.
you
hey,
spit up the coffee.
Wait, so I have a question. Yeah, okay. Doesn't Tanari have like that whole thing where it's like he can make himself not drunk with that potion he made a while back?
You have to find it in his stuff.
Am I able to find it in Tanari's equipment?
That depends. Tanari, are you gonna let them search you?
Potions. I'm just gonna start digging through my stuff from my poisoner's kit.
Yeah. Okay, make a investigation check. Disadvantage, you are drunk.
If we're helping him.
Okay, so
Is it
flat
drunk?
roll if your friends are also helping you. Tanari, gotta roll it though.
Oh. Flat roll. I do
go.
have reliable talent though.
Please, not a nat one.
And
Okay.
it's barely not a nat 1, so that is a 16.
Barely not a nat one. It does take you a few seconds as all of you are kind of crowded in the middle of a street, kind of curled around together. There's two puds as you all just kind of sit together. I will say, around this time, as you guys are looking and searching for this poisoner's kit, secondary pud will slowly begin to fade.
See ya, what's up?
I'll see you later.
Yeah. See you next time, bud.
Bye. And then just fades out as like kind of does like the peace sign and just fades away. You know? Because 10 minutes are up and nothing drastic happens, so. But it does take you a few minutes, and you do find the poisoner's kit. It's there.
Hey, success.
Cool. So I did have the
The remedy.
anti-alcohol. Yes. The anti-poison poison.
The anti-poison, yeah.
I did have the recipe written down in there.
Yep.
What do you want me to roll to see how well I can follow it?
Intelligence. Disadvantage because you are drunk.
Could I help? I want
Sure.
to be his little assistant, and I want to just read the instructions he made, and just be like,
No.
Okay,
No.
flat roll.
15.
Alright, with Pud's help, you do manage to make a little anti-remedy.
Well, I'm gonna hand it to Pud.
Pud, you're holding the anti-remedy.
Would I attempt to persuade Tanari to drink it?
How do you do that?
Hey, Tanari, what's your favorite flavor?
Kitten eyes.
Big old kitten eyes like it's Puss in Boots.
We're doing the Puss in Boots trick again.
Pud, are you doing anything? You're the one holding him.
Hey, Tanari, what's your favorite flavor?
Totally distracted by Raven. Kitty! I'm gonna go pet Raven.
It's like, yes, kitty, drink the potion.
Wait. Tanari.
wait, I'm just gonna actually go over to Raven. I'm gonna prestidigitate it so it just tastes like plain water, because I'm guessing it's a fucking poison. It does not taste the best.
It does not taste good.
Gonna make it so it just tastes like normal water, and then I'm gonna hand it off to Raven. In a guidance. Well, actually, yeah, because if the other pud wore off in an hour, then an hour has passed. Correct.
It wore off in 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah,
In
sorry.
that case, I'll guidance and just make Tenari lose his. Tenari and Raven lose their advantage on dex checks.
All right.
That's okay.
All right, that's fair. Guidance on Raven. Raven, you can make a persuasion check now with guidance.
Cool. We will attempt to use that +4 because I think I'll need it.
Oh,
It's only an 18.
Tenari, does an 18 persuade you to drink this funny little potion?
what's your passive wisdom?
It's a pretty good potion.
Sorry, my sister was dropping something off, so I missed a little bit.
Oh, it's okay. Raven had rolled an 18 to persuade you to drink the potion. Do you drink it?
What's your passive
It's a pretty good.
insight? I'm just curious.
What's your passive insight? Yeah.
Not an 18? Not quite?
It's a pretty good potion. You think you should probably take this from the kitty.
I just want to continue petting Raven. Kitty.
Do you want to take the potion that Raven is giving you?
I will say,
Intensifies the cat eyes.
I won't prevent it from being given to me, but I'm too distracted by petting Raven to take it
I
myself.
try
So
to give-
Raven, do you want to feed it to Tenari? At this point? As you kind of sense that? You get the sense?
We'll try it.
Alright. You feed it to Tenari, and Tenari, it tastes like water, so it's like nothing. As you drink it. You're not going to be cured of your drunkenness immediately. It will take a few seconds to take into effect, but as you guys wait, slowly, you feel less drunk and more like tipsy, and then in a few more minutes, you'll just kind of feel sick. But slowly, you could kind of feel your consciousness coming back to you.
As it makes its way to just sick and not like drunk anymore.
It'll take about an hour to get too sick. So you're not sick just yet, but you can at this point you can tell that you took like a cure for your drunkenness. You don't know how you got drunk still, which is confusing, but you know, maybe that's just a side effect of getting drunk. You're conscious.
Okay.
So.
Well, until I'm like basically completely sober, I'm gonna like keep petting Raven, and then it just slows as I realize what's going on.
Looks over to Pierce. Help me. Help me.
It just comes out as
I just
No!
eventually stop. What the fuck happened?
Meow.
Oh, you passed out for a while.
Why
Kind of.
was
You were
I
drunk.
petting? Why
But you're
was I?
drunk.
I didn't drink anything.
Well, mm-mm.
I was just questioning why Raven was doing that. I'm gonna pet him again to try to get him to meow.
Raven.
Do I get a reaction out of petting?
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, that. And then I just now I'm here petting him.
We can
And
figure this out when
pat.
Do you guys want to head out now?
we. Yeah,
good.
can we figure this out later?
All right.
Oh.
Everyone huddle up. Huddle up. Come on.
Alright. Yeah, everybody kind of huddles up together. Usually you shake each other's hands, and Mercury just kind of stands there awkwardly. And then just kind of leans his head on, like, Pierce's shoulder, like, oh, this should work.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
Word of recall back to the school.
Word to recall back to the school. Where was the word to recall placed?
I remember I think I placed it
Probably
just like
in Mom's office.
it was either in her office or No, it was in her office.
Was it in her office? All right.
Mhm.
You guys feel that tight feeling of teleportation as you guys are all sucked together. We'll say for the sake of remedy, Tony's with you. Tony's been here the entire time and just kind of quietly watching over all of this with kind of like the Tony's like, okay. And then Tony comes with you. Just for the sake of remedies, Tony's, yeah. All right.
Classic Tony.
Classic Tony. All right. And you all teleport with a bamf and kind of scatter out around, Adriana's office. And you see her jump as she's like sitting in her chair like she was grading some papers and they kind of scatter all over the desk and she goes, oh dear! Oh! Hello!
Oh, hey, sorry about that. Oh yeah, Raven can't talk now. Only for
you...
like an hour, for like a day.
Until
further
notice. You
notice.
see she goes, this is going to be confusing. And you see she kind of waves her hand and casts a spell. And she kind of goes,
Fuck, we gotta hydrate. Ugh.
we gotta hydrate. Everybody hydrate.
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 Okay.
And then you see her, she goes, Raven, say something?
Okay.
Fantastic. Raven's currently, affected by a sort of, reverse speak with animals. So we can only speak to animals. It's a mistake that some druids make sometimes in early classes.
By the way, also, before we left, could I have run off to like some little corner of and just some alleyway right before we left and tucked a stone somewhere,
Sure.
and then ran back.
We'll say you put it you put it kind of like by the alleyway by the Black Willow, because the tavern that you guys went to.
All right, yeah, sounds good.
That is an identifiable place I have in the city that you
Yeah.
It's like, after their last interaction, I think she would realize that he is in a much better
I mean,
space and will.
she saw you when you were
No.
cured, but you
didn't
talk
not
to
that.
her.
No, that, but like he is in a better space to interact with her and would, at some point, like while everyone messing around, just let go and actually hug her because he has been giving her a hard time after everything that's
She does smile.
after some recent events. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember like really what turned him off of this.
She is a bit surprised at first as she gets up to greet you all, and as you hug her, she smiles and then hugs you back and holds on to you.
Thanks for your help. I appreciate it.
No worries. I can dispel that quickly. You see she waves her hand, and you feel this sort of, kind of like scratchiness kind of leave. Lack of a better term, Raven, you're kind of getting like a hairball as you kind of just start coughing a little bit. But as you clear your throat, you could speak common again.
Oh my god.
It's good to see all of you in one piece again. She kind of looks she looks to like Mercury and Ross and like Thrall and Trez, who are all not in one piece.
We need to bring them to the. We need to bring them to the clerics to get regenerated. Or if
Yes,
Ross,
I have
if
something to do now.
we can even
I
fix you, Ross. Hopefully, we'll be able to get you looking all nice again.
Ross just kind of shakes their head and goes, I wouldn't worry about me. My problem isn't entirely a physical one, like these guys. I'll figure it
I
out.
thought the guy looks kind of cool.
Ross just looks at you and like glares.
What?
Ravens, not all of us are proud of the scars we have.
Adriana kind of goes, yes, you should all head down to the clerics, though. Like, they can at least heal you up a little bit.
And Raven, do you mind bringing everyone down there? I need to speak with my mother and Pud.
Oh,
yeah. We can talk after you guys are healed up.
I'm fine.
You look like shit.
I'm fine.
I've been through worse, but this is important now.
okay.
I'll meet you guys down there, I guess.
talk to you later, I suppose. Come on, guys.
All right. She kind of goes and kind of collects some of the papers that have fallen off of her desk and kind of puts them back on. As the contracts follow, you and Tanari out. Raven and Tanari, I'm assuming you two are leaving. You guys can head down to the cleric office, and if you guys want to, you can take a short rest, use your hit die to recover as many hit points as you want. You'll get a long rest later, but for now, you could just recover your hit points and kind of clean yourselves up, for lack of a better
Cool.
term.
Short rest. I get my spells back. Let's go.
Oh yeah, warlocks. But yeah,
Cool.
so yeah, you guys can basically recover all of your health if you want. But the two of you are back up in the office with Adriana, and she kind of goes, so what's been going on?
Two things. For starters, Levi isn't going to be much of a problem anymore, except for the fact that he is open, just like looks at Pud's bag. Is
Yeah.
not.
Oh, yeah. I do.
Don't bring him out. Don't.
I know. I'll bring him out in my room. I want to talk to him
We've
Oh,
taken care of
oh,
that
you
problem.
okay?
The only other issue with the fact is we need to find something or someone to take that place for. That's not anything you can help us, but what he.
I'll be honest.
It's
I
more.
knew you had some.
It's not about
with
what
him
we
and
did.
I never knew him personally. This is okay. Okay, so you just.
It's not about what we did to him. It's what he could have done to you and Raven's brother and a lot of
Oh
other
yeah,
people.
he almost like murdered everyone. He had like plans for it, and I
all
had to
of-
stop it. It was fine. It's fine though.
All of those beta robot constructs you had could have. I don't know if they were still active, but something could have happened.
No, most
them
of the
that
constructs we
harm-
have at the school have been discharged after they started attacking students. Like a while
So,
ago, like you were part of why they were attacking.
Yes, no,
remember?
It's like
he
shot.
could've-
They've been decommissioned for a while, and I
If
made sure
Levi
the
had-
students had taken out of their power sources so they couldn't turn back on. So
If
we were okay.
Levi could have killed both of you and Sparrow if it wasn't for Pud and what he did before before I had.
Whoa. Don't
killed
thank
him.
me. Thank Seiloon.
Pud like shoots an eye at Pierce.
With Pud and Saloon's help, we were able to make sure everyone that could have been affected has been more or less put out of harm's way.
Well, that's greatly appreciated, I guess.
And
I wasn't aware that we were in danger, but that's
could've-
concerning.
he could have as well sent you back home. And you know what they could have done to you.
No, I'm aware. There's a reason why I'm out here.
Well, the second thing is actually, Pud, do you still have some of Alaros's sand?
I rummage around my bag. Do I have any left?
Yeah, you probably have some left. Didn't you grab a jar full?
I did.
Okay,
Yeah, so you got
this
some.
is going to sound very strange, Mom, but I just need you to consume a pinch of this.
Okay. Wait just a second, please.
My computer turned off.
Oh no.
No, it's fine. I just went into sleep mode for some reason.
Oh, yeah, it's because I probably hadn't touched it for a while. It's okay.
I want to take it out, and then I'm gonna prepare a remove curse, and just get ready, in case.
I'm not.
Oh no!
this is-
No! You eat it, and then you can see like.
And Pud will take a bit out and eat it himself.
This. Sorry, this is very strange magic that I'm.
I know but it's someone you need to meet.
roll a persuasion check. She does
Mom,
not
come
want.
on.
She does not want to eat this sand.
Mom, you listen. Mom, you listen.
She does not.
Mom!
No!
Mom!
Advantage,
Wait, can I
Pud's
get
helping.
advantage because
Yeah,
I
Pud is
just
helping.
ate some of the sand?
Yep, advantage. Pud's helping.
There
There
you
you
go,
go, 25. She goes, I don't, okay. And she, like, grabs, like a glass, like, this, she's got kind of, like, a chalice on her desk, which has, like, some, like, water in it. She takes it and just kind of lets it on her, like, just puts, like, this pinch on her tongue and then just starts chugging the water so it would go down. She's like, okay, what now? Are you just trying to make me...
I don't remember doing. Does she have to like have it also on
No,
her?
because as soon as you consume it, you should be able to see.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah,
she's
right?
so she kind of
Okay,
looks
no.
up after she says that, and she looks
Alaros,
up and
may you show yourself.
she kind of goes,
Please.
oh, there's
No, this.
mm-hmm.
Piers will also summon the sword form of Alaros. This is Alaros. He helped me deal with the curse and what happened to me, as well as the holds that Kelt had shown the ring, as well as gifted me this.
Oh,
He's been a great help.
well, thank you, Elaros. She kind of says, almost gives a little bit of a curtsy to this ghost. You can kind of feel like you feel suddenly this kind of like nervous, kind of like almost like a blush, like an oh, I wasn't expecting that from Alois. You feel that in your chest. You don't hear anything, but you kind of get that sensation.
It's look. I don't know if he'll also let me see him. Just
oh yeah, you can vaguely see over his shoulder, just kind of you can kind of see it in your like peripheral. He's not in full vision. He's still behind you.
Don't worry, but it's fine. But the important business that he has made aware to me is the sixth island is his home.
Oh.
And it's
Well,
extremely as dangerous as what we know.
Well,
The only problem is it's, I think, also tied to the plane of existence where the curse has originated from, which is where Dad is stuck.
Right. You see, she kind of turns back and looks at the desk. Now you've reminded her of that portion. You see the kind of excitement and curiosity she has for Elaros, as you mentioned, that just fades as she just kind of looks down. And you could see, like, she still isn't, like, excited about this adventure you're going on next. She's just... I know you're your own man now, and I can't stop you. But if you go, can Alaros promise that you will be safe? And you and all of your friends.
Does he? I'm sure he's out of energy for speaking, but like, what feeling does? I can't look at him, and I'm assuming she's like looks to me and then him.
You don't really get a feeling. There is no promise. But she doesn't know that.
We'll be as safe as we can. All of us have lived through so much hell on our own and together, dealing with lost lives and memories, she says, looking at Bud, and the separation of being with family and other loved ones. We've all gone through hell, Mom. We've fought vampires and dragons and revolutionary wars in different planes of existence just to get to this point of where we are.
I know. And believe me, I am beyond proud of what you all have accomplished, and I don't doubt that you will be able to do much more, but I'm not doubting that you can't do it. I'm just scared that I'll lose you again.
I promise that myself and everyone will be okay. All, like, hold on, counting.
5. There's 5.
7. No, it'll be Alaros and Dad.
Oh.
All my, all of us. All 5. Well, I should really say 7, including Dad and Alaros. All of us, I promise, will come back.
She kind of steps closer to you and then just wraps her arms around you and just pulls you into a tight hug. And you better. You better come back, or else I'm going to be very upset.
Will, whatever hell is out there, there's nothing that can stop us. There's a lot that can probably stop us, but
Hey, Mom,
Yes, bud?
I'll do my best to keep him safe, alright? Yeah, my promise.
Alright.
I hope that can at least ease your mind somewhat.
I have no doubt. But, you know, Pierce needs to take care of you too. Gotta all take care of each other. That's how it works.
I say standing there with 24 HP, fucking. It was
But
27.
all of
No, I'm
you
fine.
should.
No.
I recommend heading to the clerics. Just for a
Yeah,
little bit.
well,
Get yourself
also,
rested, and
when
I'll make sure that your rooms are unlocked.
when we bring him back, Dad may be a little different. I mean,
I mean, I don't.
for me,
I don't.
I mean, I guess
Deny
he'll.
that. You told me he hasn't aged last time you saw him, and I mean, I may not know much, but I know that different planes of existence can do different things to people. I just hope you can bring our family home.
I promise that I will. And when I bring him back, this means you can stop trying to have, or Angus can stop trying to have a relationship with you.
Angus and I have nothing going on. He's just a work colleague, and we get along. There's nothing going on there. I can promise you.
It's Gwent. We'll just.
Well,
Dad hasn't seen you in like.
it's been over a
Dad
decade.
hasn't
I
seen
feel like
you in
I'm
like.
allowed to.
He hasn't seen you in like 13 years. If he sees you with someone else, he might
I'm not.
kick his ass.
We are not together, and I know fully well your father could probably kick his ass. He's I think I could kick his ass. But he's a nice guy, you know.
He could have, but
I
he was
think
cheating.
It's not. I thought he was dead. In all honest, this is. Piers, we are in a very complicated situation. We are not together.
I can't wait to see Rex's reaction. That's what I care about most, honestly.
You know, I'll make sure to send Rex an invite when you bring him home. How about
Oh,
that?
I mean, I want to. I guess we. I don't think it'd also be fun just going, him expecting one of us to show up in his office and it's just Dad.
Well, that could be a little funny. I'd love to see his reaction as well. Okay, you two need to go rest. We can talk about this later. She kind of looks to you specifically, talking about Angus. Like, she's like, looks to you with that sort of expression, like, we talk about that later. Like, you know, like, she kind of begins to push you guys towards the door. Go see the clerics, rest up, and I'll get your rooms ready. I promise. I'm gonna go talk to the artificers as well, see if they have any spare robotic arms that they can lend to Mercury. For now. If that's what he wants, if that's okay.
I think it's been a while since he's felt anything.
Right. You mentioned regeneration. Regeneration is a very complicated spell, and I'm not too sure if we have the materials for it right now. It might be something we need to.
I slowly pulled Tanari's arm out of the bag.
No, that's the wrong one.
That's I think one of you actually have his arms, but
I do.
It does.
Okay.
I have it.
No,
It's in my
that's-
bag folder. I
Okay.
keep it there all the time. It's my special luck charm.
Tanari has Mercury's arms.
Okay, one of you do. I know for a fact one of you do.
Well,
but
when we get down there, we'll see how everyone's feeling.
You should go get some rest. Get yourself all healed up, and I'll see what I can find for some regeneration spells. Can't promise we have a lot, but we might have something.
It's good to finally just. It was a long day.
I think both of you need to go rest. I'll see you in a little bit. I'm gonna go ask around. And she begins to kind of walk down the hall, also kind of headed to go see if she can find materials. Alright, so if you guys want, you guys can take a short rest, or if you guys want to hold off, take and like kind of hang out for the night, you guys can go to your rooms at the end of it and take a long rest. It's up to you.
I'm gonna collect everyone before they take a nap, because I want to meet up with everyone real quick.
Yeah.
I'll just Rocky Talkie.
Hey, everyone, could you meet me in my room real quick?
Yeah.
I need your help for something.
All right, so I'll say everybody take a short rest. Put your health up to full again.
That's not how short rests work.
Yes, I know, but we're just gonna say you use all your hit die because you don't need to. You're gonna have a long rest later.
Okay. Sounds good.
So if you want to restart, basically we're writing this off as you go to the clerics. They give you some
I have
band-aids and a
14
kiss on the
hit
forehead.
die? Jesus.
Yes, you're
Sorry.
level 14.
Oh, sorry, I've never short rested, alright?
Yeah, I actually don't think we have.
I have 14 because we all
you
have.
get one for every level.
Yeah, because I have two in wizard, and then I have my 12 fighter ones.
Yeah, but you guys can heal back up. Basically, the clerics are gonna go give you guys a kiss on the forehead and some band-aids, kind of wrap you up if you guys are just like still bleeding. So like pierce that giant hole in your abdomen. They kind of like wrap up, and you kind of got some like gauze over top of it now. I think that's what medical stuff is. I don't know. Trying to think about any other big injuries that happened, but like you guys get fixed.
Mercury.
Yeah, no. You actually see that they kind of they've removed they've removed Mercury and Ross's armor and Thrall's, and they're all kind of wearing kind of just like very comfy kind of like clothing. It almost looks like the uniform clothing that they kind of gave from the school, very loose and comfy. And you could see Mercury's arms, or like his chest is like completely bandaged up as he was still bleeding underneath the armor. And so they kind of stitched it back up just to try to like stop the bleeding for a while. And they kind of Ross is okay. They just kind of gave Ross a different pair of clothing to wear. And Ross is still wearing your mask, by the way. But, Ross is dressed. Okay. And Thrall, you actually see the robotic parts are completely removed, as you can kind of just see, like, the thighs and kind of they end about the knee area. And Drez once again just is also wearing different clothing, but it's kind of just they look more comfortable now. And if they took any damage in the fight, they kind of have been bandaged up, but beyond that, they're all good.
And just softly mourns the loss of his mask, knowing that he's never getting it back.
Yeah. You gave that to Ross, and Ross is very much, like, self-conscious. But yeah, so you guys get a walkie-talkie from Pud.
I guess we'll go talk to the. Well, see what did we already get the stuff about from the clerics to say what they can and can't do yet, or are we gonna do that
not
after?
yet. They said that they would need to find supplies because I'm gonna actually Google it real fast, but I know regeneration is one of the ones that you need shit for. You need components for it. Cool.
Transmutation. A
So you need
prayer
ones
wheel
that
and
you
holy
have-
water.
Yeah, prayer wheel and holy water. So they said they could find some holy water, but it's gonna take them a little while to find it or to like get the materials, and that they'll message you.
Let's get a wheel and like slap a cross on it. Now it's a prayer wheel.
Sure.
That's how it works.
But the cleric said they'll find what they can. In the meantime,
I guess just to do it narratively, because I figured it out outside of the game. Here's we'll summon the arm cannon to see that it doesn't work.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah, the arm
that's
cannon's
something
kind of
I'll
like
have to get
offline.
fixed.
It's just not glowing anymore.
Yeah, I'll have to get that fixed.
Alright, but
Cool.
you guys can head to Pud's room as Pud has summoned you there.
Out of
Yes.
curiosity, would I see Sparrow on my way there?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Let's go. That's a 27.
27. Yeah, you're kind of like walking down the hallway, and you see Sparrow's kind of talking with a couple of he's like a half-orc kid, probably around his age, and on the other side is almost like a Kenku, and you see the two of them are just chatting, and he kind of like looks between the two of them and then kind of looks up, and you see he's wearing different robes. He's kind of wearing kind of like a black shirt that's kind of like got this like kind of like almost like silvery thread at the front, and then is wearing kind of like a small cloak that kind of goes down kind of like to his mid-back. He looks up and he goes, "Raven!" And just fucking runs at you and leaps at you to hug. Just into this big hug.
Here. Let's see here.
Hey! How's it been? You guys were doing whatever you were doing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was a success, more or less.
Good. Hey, that's good, right?
Looks like you're making friends. And he'll smile.
Yeah. That's Leo and Chirp. We're we're in we're in knife practice class together, so
Classes together. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad Sparrow's finally getting to live a normal goddamn life. Oh, sorry.
Aw,
yeah.
I'm so proud of you. Look at you blending in.
I am totally blending in because that's what I'm supposed to do, right? Like this is like it's like an undercover mission thing, right?
Yeah, undercover mission.
I know, it's fine. Oh, wait, look, I want to show you this.
What's up?
And you see, he kind of sort of sits back, he's like, hold on. One of the teachers taught me how to do this. And you see, he kind of moves his hands very sort of quickly, and you see a small kind of mage hand appear above his hand. And then it seems to be very weak and flickering, and he like bites his tongue as he's trying to focus in on it. His magic appears to be kind of like this like deeper green color, and then it flickers out, and as he kind of loses concentration, he's like, "Shit, I'm still working on it, but like I can do magic like you. I could
Amazing. Look at you go.
I could do it. Like I just need like practice, I guess. Like I don't know. Like I've been working on that for like the past like couple days. It's fine.
Raven will pull him into hug. I'm so fucking proud of you.
He smiles and hugs you back as he's just like, oh yeah, Angus is like such a cool teacher. Like he taught me how to do that. It's like I told him I couldn't do magic because like it's just like I couldn't, and then he was like, hey, don't give up on yourself that quickly, and I guess I just didn't. And though it's not great, like I mean you're still like way cooler, but
You're learning. It's amazing, Sparrow.
yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll be as strong as you one day.
Oh, most definitely.
He smiles.
I believe in you.
Oh, I was
Right.
gonna go grab dinner. Do you wanna? I'll see you later, right? You're not leaving yet?
Of course. I'll say goodbye before I head out. Promise.
Okay.
You go
And then-
back to your friends.
He smiles and then scurries back off to the two he was walking with, and they just kind of
Love you!
no, shut up, and then walks away down the hall, with his two friends, and
He'll
Sparrow's doing great.
smile and he'll walk off to where he was summoned.
You go to Pud's room.
Yep.
All right, you're all gathered in Pud's room, and Pud.
Pud would have set it up so the body's just on the ground. I took it out of my bag of holding, you know. And once everyone gets there,
Hey, Raven, do you have that, what's it called? The, like where you put on, you like can disguise or whatever? You know, could you do that and look like Orion?
You want me to look like Orion?
Yes.
Yeah. Easy enough. And with the snap of his fingers, he will use the ring of disguise to make himself look like Orion.
Easy enough.
All right. Because, you know, if he looks around and he sees, like, people he cares about, then he'll probably, you know, he'll tell the truth more often.
If you
And then-
Oh, I think this is going to be more of a punch in the gut, but whatever you say.
Before you cast the spell, I would like to remind you that the skull is split open in two vertically.
because someone decided to do that. Like, I'm gonna be like, can I mend that together?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. 31.
31, actually. Yeah, it does take you a little while, but we'll say like while Raven's out in the like out with Sparrow, and while you're waiting for everybody to kind of come and say hi, you kind of take the time to mend it. And just
Nice.
basically focusing on the jaw and like the skull to make sure that like it could talk.
Yes.
All right, fair enough. A 31's really good, so you managed to mend the skull back together.
And then from there, once Raven gets in and changes form, I will cast Speak with Dead.
How many questions do you get? Is that 5 questions, if I remember correctly?
5 questions.
Thank you. Yeah, and you can speak with dead. And
I wanna cover my face to make sure that I am not seen. I'm not super visible.
Are Piers and Tonari in the room?
I guess.
I gesture for them to hide in the corner.
Piers will. Gold sand swirls around him and he becomes invisible.
Sure.
Nari is gonna make a stealth check.
Yeah, do that.
That one. Sorry.
Puck,
I mean,
can you also make a
nat
stealth
20.
check for me?
4. I'm gonna get a nat 1. It's gonna be divine justice, and it's gonna be so funny.
22. Okay. Yeah. Tonari.
That was-
No, that's a 5.
26.
Okay. You gotta basically put like a pillow sheet over your head. But you need to actually be there to cast the spells. You can't really go far.
You can go 10 feet away.
You can go 10 feet away. That's not far at all.
Oh, get under the bed.
Tanari, you kind of like climb up onto the second bunk and kind of hide yourself in the shadows, just like you watching over this. And as you kind of cast the spell pod, you hear like the gasp for air as Levi's body gains some sort of semblance to it as he goes. spell's been cast. What do you ask?
All right, bud, you're up.
Hello there. We are here to simply say, we need to. You have a lot of things that you need to get off of your chest in order to pass on correctly. That is simply what this is. And we do want you very much to be with your lover. So I just have a very quick question. Few questions, actually. Do you remember where you store most of your things? Where is your...
No, I'm gonna ask where his home is. That's gonna be the first question.
Where his home is. Roll a persuasion check with advantage, because he is looking at Orion, and you kind of hear the first word that he gasps out, is Orion. As he's just looking at Raven, and his eyes aren't looking at a Raven. Raven. They're not looking at Raven or / Orion in this case. But because like the eyes are kind of lull in the skull, barely even put together. You know, thanks to Pud, but so they're not really looking at it. But you can get the sense that whatever spirit is still in this body that you've summoned back is very much staring daggers at Raven, and Raven, you could feel it, kind of like that feeling of just being stared at.
Oh God.
With an 11, he goes, Orion can lead you home.
Yes, but Orion here has lost quite a bit of memory. We will need some advice. Do you at least remember which island it is on?
Platala.
Did you say Platala?
Platala, in the city
Okay.
of Cyphrin.
Start fucking writing these down.
We're just there.
Perfect. First answer
Plate.
that I got. All right. So third question.
Platala and Cyphrin was the city you guys were literally just in. Yeah.
Is your home in Cyphrin?
I mean, he did say that.
Did he?
He literally.
Oh, in that case, then never mind.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm
Oh.
not gonna answer this because it.
Yes, because I'm stupid. Thank you.
No, you're okay.
Um.
That's only 2 questions.
Where did you store the rest of the body parts you've taken? Is your...
Oh, no, I should ask of...
Hmm?
Damn it. Where's your lab at? Do you remember that?
I have many labs. Though only one remains intact now. That's the answer.
All right. I'm gonna... Because Speak with Dead's not actually concentration-based, so I'm gonna guidance myself.
Mhm.
And, I'm gonna gesture for Raven to take his hand. And, like, do, like, a pleading, like, please do this. Please.
Okay. I begging for something?
Well, well, it's more the connection there, because I want to try to do another persuasion check, asking very specifically. Oh, fuck. Damn it.
I don't know. Do you want me to try?
Feel free.
Yeah,
Okay.
anybody can ask a question.
Mm-hmm.
What is Raven asking?
Well, what do you want to ask?
See.
You know? You guys could discuss this a little bit out of character, because we'll say before you cast the spell, you guys kind of like were like, okay, what do we need to learn, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys want to discuss it out of character a little bit, you do have 2 questions left.
Yes.
So we have... So there's one untouched lab.
Oh, wait, no, I won't know that in person. Or beforehand. So...
No, I mean, you know that now. So
Mhm.
it's fine if you. It's fine if you want to like use the information you know right now. and
How
talk
do
out of
we
character,
put
like,
the
It's fine.
how do we put the full intact crystal back into one's body?
I do wish to know that.
So that's the fourth question, and the fifth one would be,
Where is the lab?
where's the lab?
And I would like to try to make
Which
one last.
Which one are you asking first?
I'm gonna ask. Well, first I'm gonna make. Can I make another persuasion check?
Yes. With
Okay.
advantage, Raven is helping.
And I got the guidance. I don't need.
Alright. That be
Right
yeah.
now.
Let's go.
And then I will ask those 2 questions. I'll start with the lab one.
Where is your lab? The untouched lab.
The
Yes.
lab is under my office in Cyphrin.
And how would we put a full crystal back and transfer it back into someone? The rightful owner.
Caleb's thinking.
I'm trying to think of how to say this. I, Caleb, know how it works, and I could explain it to you out of character. But how would Levi describe it? Taking the soul from a body is easy. Putting it back in is much more difficult. You have to be sure the soul and body are still compatible, on the same arcane wavelength. There is a chamber in my office, very well guarded, but it's the only contraption ever capable of reversing the process. And with that, you see his head fall backward, and Levi's once again dead.
All right. Thank you very much, everyone. I'm sorry I made you do that, Raven. You were great, though. And
Glad I could help.
thank you, everyone, for the questions.
Immediately will dispel the magic that made him look like Orion. Just
Mm-hmm.
like-
And now I'm gonna, before I actually go downstairs to eat, and like, for like Pud to go downstairs and eat dinner and actually get healed, saying Pud hasn't healed himself yet. I'm gonna just shove him back in my bag of holding.
Oh yeah, easy enough.
And since I didn't use the guidance on that, I'll use it now, I guess.
You rolled a natural 20, so I was like, I need to describe this to you now. So I was like, oh shit, hold on, give me a second. There you go. But yeah, you shove him back in, no problem. Also, if he is too heavy again, then like, Piers and Raven are there to help, or Tanari even. Like, you guys can go, you guys can grab dinner, heal yourselves up. Is there anything anybody wants to do before they go to bed? Assuming.
Absolutely.
What do you want
Yo, so that gold and stuff that I stole, the jewelry.
Mhm.
Am I able to feed it to the game?
Sure.
Fantastic.
What do you do?
All right. Well, we're gonna try the dumb way first, and just like hold the stuff near it and see if it like goes in.
You hold the stuff near it. And you hear a voice in the back of your head say, "What is my name?"
Fuck, Alicia does not remember the name.
History it. History it.
Yep, history it.
Please.
Oh no.
I believe.
Funny story. History, not my strong subject.
I'm sure it's fine.
Not like I've got a memory thing going on or anything. It's cool. It's oh yeah, that's about right. That's a 12.
Dad? Sorry.
listen, that's how the name is spelt, and that's how I've been pronouncing it. It might be wrong, but I will give it to you. It's in, it's in general.
Rakoth Rakuth.
That's
Again, that's a
that's like the pronunciation version, that how I've been saying it, but that's actually how you spell the name. So it's up to you, because I don't actually know if I've been saying it right. I just wrote it down and went, yes, fantasy name.
We're gonna try Rakuf.
And with it, as you say that, you feel your consciousness. You open your eye. You kind of blink, and when you open your eyes, you're standing in front of the large dragon head again, as you see the snout lower as you appear once again.
Time no see.
I see you've brought me gifts. And in your hand, like you were holding them with the staff, you find yourself in the same position you were when you entered. And so in your hand is all the gold that you were holding.
Yeah. Stuff for your hoard. I have no idea if this is the stuff you're into, but worth a shot.
It will do. Leave it on the ground.
Fair enough. And he will do just that.
You place it on the ground, and it's a fairly clean stone. And as you kind of lay it down, you see one singular claw reach up and curl over it and just drag it all off the small stone ledge that you're standing on. And you hear the distant kind of like clinking as they hit. Most likely just more gold beneath it.
Well,
and what can I do for you in return?
ooh, that was enough for you to offer something. Okay.
Something small. That wasn't much, but
Hey, if you're willing to help me with that memory thing, that'd be great to get rid of.
understandable. I'll see what I can do.
Great.
You see as the head kind of rises up and turns slightly, so the kind of large, kind of orangish yellow eyes now looking at you. And almost like you're looking in a mirror, you could almost see a reflection in the eye as it shines. You could see the reflections of the gold around it as he looks at it. And as you look into the eye, you see images. It's almost like you're watching this memory on a screen. As you kind of feel yourself getting drawn into this memory. And you see yourself probably no older than 13. You and Alos standing kind of, or I guess not standing, kind of like sitting next to each other, closer to the beach. And you are terrified as Alos kind of says, "Come on, we'll only go in the shallow end." And this younger raven is very much like, no, I'll stay here, actually. And you see Alos laugh as he takes you by the hand, and pulls you kind of off and he's much stronger than you. Even at this young age, he's always been taller and stronger than you. And you kind of get this glimpse of a memory with him as he pulls you into the water, and you shout as you kind of feel that shiver of the cold water kind of touch you, and kind of near this, like where you guys are, kind of around the bay, the water only goes up to your knees at most, and you're shivering and it's cold, and Alos is laughing as he kind of goes, "See, it's fine," and this younger raven just pouts, the ears all the way back, and it's very much like given that very much like a "I hate you" kind of expression. But as you're watching this raven, there's kind of like that turning feeling that this isn't a negative memory. It's not like the ones where you watched your father die. This has some sort of light to it that some of the memories that you've already seen don't have. And as you kind of blink and kind of adjust, you find yourself sitting at a recognizable, like a bar that you recognize, one that you've been to before, one in Violet Bay, and sitting across you is Elos. The two of you have some coffee, some sort of lunch in front of you, and you are looking up at him. And he looks at you. And he says, well, at least that's over. You did pretty good.
I'm supposed to interact with this memory?
Would you like to? You feel yourself sitting in front of it. It started as you were kind of watching from a third person point of view, and now you kind of are seeing it drawn more into it. Now you feel like you're sitting across from him and he's looking at you.
I'm sorry, I completely zoned out. What were you doing?
I don't blame you at all. We just, smuggled a bunch of gold away from some people, and now I've bought you lunch with some of it.
Well, thank you. A gentleman.
Oh, please. It's the least I can do. You did save my ass back there.
But I could help.
Much less stealthy than I used to be when we were kids.
Nah, God's just got eyes.
Oh, maybe.
Doesn't help that you're at the height of a tree.
Hey, wait, that's not my fault, alright? At least I hit him hard enough to knock him down, you know?
That is true. You did hit them pretty hard.
You see, as slowly, his hand is kind of like reaching over the table. Like, it started with his hands were kind of crossed in front of him, and as your conversation goes on, his hand kind of reaches over the table. And he places it on top of yours. Let's just hope your mother doesn't find out. I mean, she probably won't. She didn't last time, right?
Well, what she doesn't know won't kill her, right?
Exactly.
This is nice.
It is. And you see he looks at you for a moment. This very soft expression as he smiles. And he's quiet for a moment. And then you see he realizes kind of what he was doing, and he coils his hand away. And kind of clears his throat as he looks back down. Food's great too. Cheap, because it was practically free. And then he kind of goes back to eating.
Raven will just give a disappointed look and continue eating.
He still looks up at you with like that soft smile. Even though he's no longer holding onto your hand now. You could still tell he's watching you. With like almost protective, kind of like loving eye. And then you feel yourself dragged from the memory. And you're standing once again on the cold stone.
Oh. So there's happy ones too.
I've always been a fan of a good romance.
What? Just flushes red. Romance.
Oh,
Need your eyes checked, dragon?
you are going to be so much fun. Don't let him kill you this time, okay? And you
What?
feel yourself pushed from the memory. Or, not the memory, from the plane, and you're kind of just kind of collapsed over, like I'm assuming you were sitting on the bed, like on your bed or something. So you're kind of like laying there now.
Fuck does that
you look,
mean?
you look at your
Tell
hand,
me.
and the jewels and gold is gone.
Can I like call to the staff? Be like, what do you mean? Don't let him kill me.
Make a history check.
History check? Oh
Yeah,
no.
make a history check. Just quick roll. It's not difficult.
Let's
3,
go.
2, 1.
Come on, everyone,
Dice,
please.
don't let me down. That let me down.
God damn it, Raven! It was a DC 10. Yeah, I don't know. Alice might kill you. I don't know.
Did you have luck points still? Or no?
Wait.
Did you use them all yesterday?
Wait, you have
I
DM
don't-
inspiration.
I have DM
Or that.
inspiration. Oh fuck yeah, let's use that.
Sure.
Oh wait, no, that's not a reroll, is it?
Yeah, it is. You get to reroll a
It is?
d20. Yeah.
23.
23. You remember how he mentioned... he mentioned your father's name. Emil.
Mhm.
Secondly, he mentioned that Emil was killed by his lover. And somewhere in this dragon's mind, he believes you are like your father. And so when he says, don't let him kill you, he's referring to how his and Purity's relationship ended.
Well, think about that logically for a second, and then realize that the dragon, like, thinks that Alice is his lover. Kind of just flush and attempt not to think about it.
Fair enough. Anything? Anybody else want to do something before they go to bed?
I want to try. I'm not. Okay, when I say I'm not looking for Angus, I just want to be in the training ground doing
Oh yeah.
a different routine.
Oh yeah, you can go to the training ground. It is open to all of you if you want to do training or whatever. So you go do some training before you go to bed.
I want to
you
try.
roll a perception check.
Okay, because there is a specific thing that I do want to say. What
Oh,
that
sorry.
That's I almost pressed
I
persuasion. but
assumed we
perception.
came here for the drama. 18. That's a performance. Is that
Oh,
perception?
okay, well no, that was performance.
No.
But I'm doing good whatever I'm doing.
Yeah, you're doing good whatever you're doing. It's not easy. It's not hard. I mean, you see Angus just... This is, like, his, like, for lack of a better term, his classroom. So when you come to there, he's around, but what do you want to do?
Because it's Piers, he is taking the armor off and going. It's late. No one, if it's late, no one's really around. He is gonna go shirtless.
Sure.
I would want to gather. I want to summon
No.
the sword Alaros
like-
and
I like...
take the. He'll probably also take the shield harness off and because it's probably on his armor and just wear it. And I want to do a kind of, in a way, dual wielding kind of performance, like exercise between like doing attacks with the sword and shield at the same time, alongside throwing it off of targets while attacking.
Fair enough. Roll a d20 plus your strength modifier. So roll a strength check.
Okay, I was gonna say like going just to do strength.
I was like,
Good, that's what I needed.
you're kind of slashing around as you do, and you throw the shield, and it ricochets off the wall, and you go to catch it, and it just like knocks you right in the face.
Technically, it shouldn't do that because
Yes,
it's
but
meant
you
to
roll
go
a
back to
natural
its
one,
arm.
it's gonna knock you in the face.
I will not let that falter me, and I will continue going.
You see, with a natural one, you kind of falter for a while, but you do kind of pick it up and practice because you're just practicing. You don't take any damage for this, but you kind of embarrass yourself a little bit, and you kind of get the sense that Angus, being a teacher, is kind of just prone to watching.
I want to do
because
as well.
what he does,
Like,
what he gets paid
I do.
for.
I want to try to I don't know how I could. Actually, no, I can do this in a way. I want to use. Occasionally, while doing it, I will end up using all 5 magic missiles, but I want to do, like, shoot them off and have them bend to come to hit me, and I want to find a way to like. I know magic missile always technically hits, but I want to also like try to deflect it in a combination of using the sword and shield in some kind of tandem motion of like hit,
Roll another strength check. Just to see how successful this is.
21.
Much more successful than your just like basic training, as you're able to deflect these as you would.
I want to throw the shield and dispel the last one by hitting it.
Yeah. And as it's coming back towards you, you throw the shield and it kind of and explodes like the white magic. It just vanishes. You can catch the shield this time and not hit yourself in the face.
I'm trying to work more on defense.
Yeah, you can take a few hours to practice. It's easy enough. But the night is coming to a close. Is there anything Pud or Tanari want to do before they head to bed, or?
I would head to bed, and then I want to lay on a rock, not my bed, and kind of twiddle with my feet as I have a conversation with Salen. I just like we don't have to act it out. It's just Pud just calling Saloon. Pud misses Saloon. That's all it is.
And you, Saloon, have like a long conversation back and forth. You could tell her about, what you guys did on your adventure, how things went, general stuff like that. And you can tell that she's
and then I'll
listening.
And then I'll thank her again for her help. Obviously.
Okay.
Well, just that kind of stuff.
Anything for you. Those people mean a lot to us.
Mhm.
They are like practically your family.
Thank you so much. You're the best. I'd give you a smooch if I could.
And then I'll just pull out a moonstone and just smooch it.
As you smooch it, Pud, you feel just the warm presence of a small kiss on your cheek.
As soon as Pud hangs up the phone, Pud's gonna start like squealing like a little girl.
Very good. Everyone's having very nice and romantic interactions tonight, or romantic-based interactions tonight. This is great.
It's Valentine's Day.
It is Valentine's Day. We're allowed to be a little bit romantic
It's not Valentine's
today.
Day. For me, it is, at least.
It'll be Valentine's Day for me in about 2 hours. So, I still got some time. Tomorrow. Tanari, is there anything you want to do before you go to bed?
No, I think I'm good.
Right. As you all bed down, in your normal rooms dedicated to each of you, Tony goes off and very much needs a break after killing a man. Tony
It's not Tony's first time.
Tony needs Tony time. So Tony will go and take Tony time. But you all could take a long rest as you all wake up the next morning in the school. A familiar place at this point, as if you're not staying in Vahara, you are practically live here now.
We're gonna just bum a room here as often as we can, because it's free.
Free housing. Let's go.
I've already paid them stuff before for them.
It's true. I mean, also your mom. It's Adriana just loves you guys and just wants you to be okay. Who, out of all of you, who asked about the regeneration equipment?
Probably me.
Okay.
I think it was Pierce that was asking about it.
So Pierce, when you wake up, you and Mercury kind of wake up together and get ready as whatever you do in the morning.
Help him get
brush your
changed if
teeth.
he needs. I'm assuming he needs help getting changed, unless he just fully slept in everything that he was wearing before, so he didn't
Mercury
have to.
definitely did sleep in everything he was wearing because he was like, I'm not going through the effort of taking this off. The nurses dressed me.
Okay, well,
You
I'm
know,
helping him
like he
get
was
his
like,
shoes.
yeah. I mean, like he's got like slippers that he just scoots into.
Okay.
And like he's kind of got like this this jacket that he kind of like bites and like pulls it over one shoulder and the other. Like he's been trying his best to do it without, but if you want to help him, he'd appreciate it a little bit.
Very much.
Yeah. But as you're kind of helping him out, you kind of hear this message in your mind as you hear one of the nurses that spoke to you while they were kind of healing you guys up. She goes, we found the required material to cast regeneration. If you and your friends want to come down, we can get the everything started.
Yes, that'd be wonderful.
Alright.
We'll be on our way, and we'll be on our way right now.
We send that message back, and you have a feeling that the words got back to her. Y'all can grab breakfast as normal, and head off. You guys will end up catching breakfast together if Piers wants to share the information. If this is...
Yeah.
Okay.
Pud's gonna
If
sleep
people,
in.
whoever wants to, at
That's
least,
it.
like, it's not like a...
Yeah, Pud's gonna sleep
Well,
in. Oh, sorry. Say your thing.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's probably not, like, a big ritual. It's, like, it's not like Tam's wish or anything. We don't all have to be there, but, like...
No, but it's kind of like if you want to come, you can.
Yeah. I'm sleeping in simply to spite the morning sun.
Fair enough. And like the sun twinkles through your window, and Pud just groans and curls back into the shadow.
I want to fully cast Stone Shape on the window to close it.
Yeah, you
It's a
fucking.
stone room. I don't care. I'm closing the window.
You hear glass shatter as you just cover the window with stone and roll over and go back to sleep. All right. So
Worth every 4th level spell
the
slot. That
first
tough.
regeneration. Who are you giving it to?
Whoever wants it first. Who is the most... I feel like... I mean, obviously it feels like Mercury is the most desperate, because at least Thrall can use it and get around in some way and have his arms.
Mm-hmm. Now Thrall's
And heal.
Thrall's very much like doesn't need to be regenerated. Drez
He-
really wants it, and so
I'm-
does Mercury.
I think... I mean, we'll offer it to whoever chooses to.
I'm asking you.
I guess we'll do Mercury first, I guess. Let's use...
All right.
Again, at least Drez can walk around and use his hands.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Just look at Drez. Sorry, you have to wait a little bit longer.
All right. And you head. You and Mercury head, kind of back to the kind of clerical, the nurse's office, for lack of a better term, is what it is. When you enter, most of the room has been cleared out. Beds have been pushed to the sides, except for one kind of, kind of large chair that if Raven wants to show up and see the process, you can, but Raven would recognize the chair as kind of like one of the kind of leathery chairs that they use, and it's very plush and comfortable. And it's kind of what they use when they did the mind spell with Raven.
Mind hacks.
Mind hacks. Let's go. Memory hacks. Unlocking memories with Raven. Though it appears you would just recognize as a comfy chair. They do take Mercury's shirt, kind of setting it aside, and remove the bandages, just so that, like, what is left of his arms, which you actually see now, his left arm, there's a little bit more than there is on the right. Like, the right is almost gone completely up to the shoulder. However, his left arm, there's, like, a small stub of, like, what is left of an arm. And for the most part, the stitches that they've put in there have, stayed closed and look pretty healthy as Mercury kind of sits there. And they kind of look around and kind of go, all right, we'll begin the process. This is a odd question, but do you have... You might not, but if you have the original limbs that were severed, this is when we would ask for them. Of course, understandably, these look very healed, and it's likely that...
No, this thing is, no one told Piers they had them.
Raven told Pierce a good while ago.
Did you actually? I don't remember.
Raven did. It's like, yo, we actually have his arms. We can attach them at any time.
Like,
Multiple times.
okay, if I was given them before this
I don't know.
interaction.
Tanari.
Yeah, Tanari had them.
Did I acquire them from whoever? Would someone like to...
Would a certain somebody like to give over the arms? Steven?
No, I'm good. Yeah, I'll hand them over.
Yeah. Alright. Tanari, are you in the room when this is happening, or did you give them off, like, the day before, or something? Like, you don't have to be there if you don't want to, but I'm just opening the option to, like, be all, like, you're allowed to be in this scene if you want. Like, I don't...
I'll say I'm there and kind of wasn't paying attention, and then they started talking about arms, and it's like, oh, what? These? What?
Yeah, you pull out this kind of, like, weird long jar full of this, like, these well-preserved arms. And you see Mercury look over and he goes, wait, you've had them? This whole time? And you've...
No.
When I get my arms back, I want to punch you. God. If Mercury just leans back in the
when
chair.
I get my arms
just
on
like,
you.
just like the shoulders up and very bunched. She just stares at you.
Wait, these are yours? I thought I cut them off somebody else.
In a well-preserved jar that says 000.
Could
Really?
have been just deadpans at Tanari. Liar.
Mercury was not told that his arms were in your bag this entire time. To his knowledge, they were lost. And he's like, you had them.
To be fair, we have told you. It is not our fault that
You did not tell. I feel like I would know if you told me that you had my arms. Like,
Technically, we told Pierce right in front of you. So I just figured, like, maybe you overheard the conversation.
was I conscious?
I believe so.
Probably.
Mercury just, like, closes his eyes and just leans back in the chair. He's just like...
Not my fault you were too lovesick to pay attention.
Mercury's not even gonna fight that. He's like, yeah, no idea when you told me this.
Glad to know my words held weight with you, Mercury.
You're welcome.
Honored.
Ugh.
Conscious until proven otherwise.
See, Mercury just leans back in the chair, like, just is preparing for this, because he doesn't know what to expect. And you see one of the nurses kind of take the arms from you, Tanari, and she kind of leads them over, and kind of reaches into, like, this weird, what you thought was liquid, but as she opens it up, it kind of is more like a gelatin. And she kind of reaches into it and pulls out these arms, limp, and you could still see, like, from, like, the end of it, you could see, like, the part of the bone that's still in there. And they begin, like, the nurses kind of begin to inspect the arms, and, you know, it's very quiet as they do so, and they're just inspecting it, and you hear them mumbling to each other, like, okay, we need to repair, this bone right here, and we'll need some muscle replacement there, and they're kind of going off, kind of like doing, they're kind of going off just kind of listing off things that they need to focus on to repair the arms. You've made them their job significantly easier because they're not regrowing the arms, they're simply reattaching them.
Do we need to like provide a distraction so that Mercury feels better, or is...
You can provide a distraction, or we could put him to sleep, but I realize now he's of Elven, so our sleep medication might not work on him as well as
I taught the clerics here how to
Alright.
use the Pud's piece from paint, right?
Did
So
you?
I remember I shared it with them.
Okay, yeah, you shared it with them.
I mean, Pud's not gonna fucking keep that to himself. You kidding?
Oh yeah, yeah. No, so you did teach them, and so they're like, we have some ways to null pain, and so he won't be under any stress, but it's still an uncomfortable experience, to say the least, to reattach limbs that are long gone. We won't be able to put him to sleep. He's a draft.
Okay, Raven will look to Mercury. Do you want us here, or do you just want some privacy? Because
Mercury just kind of looks just like, I don't know what to expect, really. I don't know. This wasn't really something I ever considered happening to me again. I just thought I was stuck with metal arms for the rest of my life, honestly. I didn't think about the option that I could get them back.
now you've got him back, or will soon.
Yeah.
Do you want us here, or do you want some privacy with just you two and the nurses?
You can stay if you want. I don't think anything strange is anything strange. You see Mercury's now getting kind of like anxious about it, and she's like, wait, is anything weird gonna happen? He's like looking between the nurses who are looking at his severed arms, and then he's looking at his severed arms and getting kind of freaked out about it, and it kind of just looking forward, kind of like at his feet. As like the more you can see the more he's thinking about it, the more like anxious he's getting, because he's like, he doesn't know what to expect.
Pierce!
You two out, you're making it worse.
They're not, okay. Mercury just kind of sits there quietly.
Hey, best of luck. This will be good. Raven will leave.
There was something I wanted to do before I handed the arms off to the nurse.
What did you want to do?
I want to look at Mercury. So, are you gonna punch me for this?
God knows you deserve it.
Well, only if you deserve it then, you know?
That doesn't sound very confident. Consider
If
this a
you
precaution, and I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna slap him with his own arm.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, I have no way to defend myself right now. That is you. I'm gonna hit you. Pierce, is it alright if I hit him when I get my arms back?
You're asking Piers?
Yes, he looks to
I'm
Piers.
gonna look at Piers, then I'm gonna look at Mercury, and then look at Tanari, and then punch Tanari in the jaw.
Roll an attack!
Whoa, he's still holding the arms! Careful!
There it is. 25.
Yeah.
Be careful, Tanari's still armed.
How much is your unarmed strike? 6 damage.
It does 6.
I'm
catch
gonna
the arms
uncanny
before I
dodge.
drop them?
You can uncanny dodge and take
Yeah,
3
dude,
points of
half or
damage.
whatever.
Yeah.
Is he able to still hold on to the arm jar?
Yeah, if you uncanny dodge, you can hold on to the arm jar. I'll say.
Oh, I figured I'd pulled them out by now since I slapped him with them.
Yeah, you pulled them out, and like the nurse is like, okay, can we take that up? We're taking the arms, okay. And Mercury, you see, when Pierce punches you, Mercury just kind of looks away, trying to hold back a laugh. It's just like, okay, this is a little
Also,
bit...
there is no emotion on, like, like when you punch someone, you have like a grit to your teeth. There's nothing on Pierce's face. He just punches Tanari in the side of his jaw.
Kinda deserved it, buddy.
Caleb,
Yeah?
if I was to hit Piers with Mercury's arm, could I roll an unarmed strike with
No!
Mercury's
No, you
strength?
can't,
Damn
because
it.
they are
No,
limp
because his
arms, and
strength
they're-
isn't even that good.
Also, Mercury's strength is not great.
He's a
It's not-
dexterity fighter. It would
Wait,
probably.
can Mercury do
He's
an
got
unarmed
very,
strike?
very thin arms, you know?
Mercury, force
I mean,
Mercury to make an
technically-
unarmed strike.
No,
Unarmed
I mean,
strike
like, right
counts.
now. Like, no, because, like, right now, Mercury could make an unarmed strike.
See, because technically, unarmed strike counts as a headbutt punch or any
That's right.
forceful blow.
Alright,
Is
I'm
literally how
out.
it's described.
Okay.
Yeah, Raven,
What,
yeah, that's fair.
what am I rolling to hit Piers with Mercury's arm?
An unarmed strike.
Tanari, let's go!
I hate this. I hate how we're here. I hate how we got here.
Unarmed strike. Does a
Technically,
21 hit?
aggressor wins.
Yeah.
What does it do? Like 1 damage? 2?
Does 2, thank you very much.
2 points of damage to
Oh
Pierce
no,
as
my
you get slapped.
100 and...
But you
Oh
see
no,
this point,
my
Mercury's like,
116 health.
you see this point, Mercury just goes, hey, those are my arms!
I'm gonna...
I'm then gonna throw the
want-
arms
if you
to
want-
the
hey, if you
nurses
wanna
and sprint.
If you
I'm
want,
going...
Alright, hold on. Mercury just goes, if you want to hit Piers, at least to get my consent first.
I'm not using, like, my shin or anything. Full, like, boot to the crotch.
Okay, you two can fight your way out the doors. Tanari is running.
25.
Yeah, I literally... I mean, I booked it, so...
You're running a bit too fast and
I'm-
it goes up.
You just fucking kick
It's your
Tanari
ass
in the ass
instead.
as he's running away. But the two
Cool.
of you run out of the
Do
room.
this.
And then
Technically-
the arms.
Technically, I could uncanny dodge again.
I mean, you've taken a total of 6 damage.
It's by fucking beating each other up. But
Why would you always do this? You're so dramatic.
At this point, I'm just full on running away.
One hand
I know
on the
Piers
ass.
can't catch me. I know Piers can't catch me if I use all of my speed. So,
Tanari's gone.
He's running, he's like stumbling and starts holding his ass because it hurts.
Anyway. The nurses take the arms and they do examine it and kind of measure things up. You see one of them cast this kind of sort of dome around the sort of working table. As Mercury kind of leans back in it. And over the next 10 minutes, I believe, is how long it takes to cast a spell. Slowly, they kind of line up the arms to where they were missing, and very carefully, you see like this sort of radiant magic almost begin to kind of like sew the arms back together like needles. And then slowly, you see the arms, which are normally kind of like a darkish, kind of like bluish gray, are very much more like a pale, like much paler. And, you know, since they've been away from the body, there's no blood I can't talk today. Fuck. No blood flow. They've been very pale, almost like kind of like a sickly, kind of like gray, like almost like they had been stopped from being decomposed. However, the lack of blood in them has made them very thin and pale and frail. And Piers, if you're still in there, you watch as slowly the arms are mended back onto his body. And very slowly, kind of like from the shoulders, moving down very slowly over the 10 minutes to his fingertips, they kind of rejoin and kind of gain that saturation to the skin again. And Mercury has his eyes tightly closed the entire experience, as the hands kind of lay limply on either sort of side of the armrests on the chair. And as the spell kind of concludes, you see the fingers kind of flex inward into fists. And Mercury's eyes kind of open as he kind of feels his hands. And he kind of is like rubbing his fingers together as he looks at them. Piers, you can see where the arms were reattached, there is a light scar. One on the shoulder that kind of comes down a little bit onto the chest, and the other one kind of like on the lower arm. There's kind of like this sort of deep scar. But scars aside, Mercury kind of looks up at you, and he reaches out.
Hold my hand out to him.
He takes your hand and he squeezes it tightly. As you could see, almost like he's trying to, like he's trying to remember what it feels like to feel people and things. He kind of squeezes your hand and then kind of pulls you in a little bit closer, and you can feel the weakness in his arms as he kind of tugs. And he used to be much stronger, and it might just be a matter of time before his full strength is regained. But he pulls you in and kind of reaches up and places one hand on the side of your face as he just pulls you in and just gently kind of like rubs his hand like over your ear and just kind of feels your hair and just smiles as you could see just his eyes, just tears just threatening
No,
to
there's a
well up as he
very
just smiles.
big smile on his face.
You're so warm.
It's been, I can only imagine how long it's been since you've felt anything.
I it's weird. It's like I always knew, but it feels new. Like like I'm experiencing it all over again. And the nurse at this point, do let him go. And he kind of, he almost doesn't want to like let go of you.
I'll obviously let him.
Yes, he'll get up and they kind of give him a shirt, which he doesn't even put on for a second, as he just kind of feels it and kind of is like feeling the cotton against his hands, just trying to like just understand texture. You can see as his brain is almost like slowly kind of recognizing textures and fabric and feeling. Like he hasn't felt something in so long, like physically felt. He's felt emotion and other things since then, but this is, it's much like watching like a child just learn things. And Mercury, and you can see Mercury's like, there's an excitement to it. It's like he's remembering what things feel like. And Mercury like just reaches over and just holds your hand so tightly.
I'll hold his hand up and I'll kiss the back of it.
He smiles. And he leads in and he kisses you. And he says, I want to touch a tree. And
We'll go around the school and let you catch up with everything you've missed.
yes. Thank you. He just turns and begins to thank the nurses, as they're smiling. He's kind of cleaning things up, and they wave you two off as you can exit the school. And Mercury is just, he's like, he puts his hand on the doorway and a doorknob and a door, and he kind of runs his hand over, like, you know, like there's like a plate on the door that says nurse's office, and he like puts his hand in between the gravings, feeling it, and he's like, this is amazing. I feel like I've been missing out on something for so long, and it's just been given to me again. This is...
I mean, what, you were 18 when you 18, 19 when you lost them?
I guess, yes, it's...
Maybe younger?
No, I had to have been 18. Almost 19, maybe? It's been a while. I don't... It's weird. I don't remember a time when I could feel like this. It's almost like it's just been so long. My memory's just been built over with what I was familiar with, and, you know, how things felt with my arms at the time.
Actually, take his...
Yeah,
Oh,
if you
actually,
guys are
I
waiting out
wanna
the hallway, eventually you see
take his
Mercury
hand
leave,
and-
and he's just got this like bewildered look in his face.
I
as he's just
want to
looking
take
around.
his hand and run it through the frost wolf's fur that's on my attached to my armor.
You see he just runs his hand through it, and there's almost like a shiver up his side as he just like kind of grabs onto it and feels it. And he's like, surprisingly soft. I
Yeah, you
Oh.
too. Someone looks happy.
You see Mercury immediately reach his hand out to touch you, Raven. Like, he doesn't know why, but it's just kind of an innate reaction. He just reaches out and just grabs, and he's like, hi,
So
thank you,
pinched.
Dungeon Masters. Thank you for the, you're hosting me. That's great, with a party of 4. Thanks for the host, bestie.
Raven will flinch back at first and then like realize what's going on and be like,
sorry,
"Okay,
sorry,
fine.
I,
Hey, it's cool. Yeah.
Another raid.
Another raid! Thank you, Ervalos, with a raid with 4 viewers. Hi! Thank you for watching. Currently, an NPC that was missing their sense of feeling just got their feeling back. That's what you're missing. You see, Mercury's like, sorry.
Hey, no worries.
That was a reaction.
Just get it out of
How
your system.
about a high five? He just holds up his hand again, very much like, just like, maybe.
I love it so much.
Well, his fruit ears will perk up again. Be like, oh, okay. Yeah, I can handle a high five.
Yeah, you give Mercury a high five, and then there's like, how strong of a high five do you give him? The important
Like a
questions.
light one. A light one.
A light one.
He doesn't want to like overwhelm him.
That's he kind of like feels it, and he's like, nice. That's great.
It's like a zombie movie. His arm falls off.
No. Oh shit! We gotta put it back on. Shit. All right, back into the office.
I'll also take his pen and run it down the black dragon scales and like pull out the red dragon coat as well.
No, definitely. Mercury is like, if you allow him to touch something on you or something that you he will.
No, I
regret
want
it.
him to feel the dragon scales.
Yeah, and he kind of runs his hands over it, kind of like down your side a little bit. And he's and he kind of like runs his hands, kind of like up and down, and he kind of goes over to your arm that's covered in scars. And he just very gently runs his fingers over every scar, just kind of feeling the indentation that the scars leave. And he just feels them. There's this sort of this excitement and bewilderment in his eyes. Like he knows what these are and what they mean. However, he's just so amazed to finally be able to feel again. It feels so... I don't know how to explain that. This is so strange. I almost feel heavy. Is that normal? Maybe my old ones were just a bit...
I mean, they were definitely built lighter.
Definitely.
Which, speaking of, let's get you back into your regular clothes.
Right, I guess it's kind of weird to be walking around in a robe.
Besides, I have, now that you don't have any weapons, I do have some for you, and he'll take out the 1+2 short sword and the vicious one as well. Because
You always just carry weapons around with you?
yes,
Yeah.
which
It's Pierce for you.
I wish I could have given you the other one of these, but I didn't know if my... Come to think of it, it's probably disappeared now after what that place does to things, but I gave it to my dad just in case he needed to defend him.
Mercury does take them.
They're...
Kind of feel them, and kind of places his hand along the flat side of the blade, and kind of feels them over. We're just inspecting them as he kind of sort of gently kind of gives them like a swing, and it's kind of like you kind of feel like you see this kind of like almost like discomfort as he kind of swings it and kind of goes, it's weird. It's gonna take some getting used to.
We can also see if we can find non-construct arm blades. I believe someone might have them, but if you...
Well, it is in a venturing school, is it not?
It's true. I mean, I think it's just that it's been so long since I've actually held a sword.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get
training
used
grounds?
to...
That way.
Usually my hands would just kind of turn into them. You see, he kind of like flexes his fingers inward and kind of makes a fist. And kind of looks at it like expectingly, and then just kind of opens his hand again. It's just like, It's just
Yeah, I don't think it's doing that with the flesh.
no. I don't expect it to. It's just it's weird. It was so. It was like
Yeah,
second nature.
you're probably also gonna want some bandages or gloves because it's been a while for you, and I think my hands may get messed up a little.
I
Hey,
maybe
tell us something good.
I it's interesting. I feel maybe gloves is a good thing. I don't know. I feel like it might get
I
cold
mean-
outside.
I mean, hey, I suppose you'll have the get to remember the feeling of of blistering.
That I'm excited.
Well, best of luck to you two. He'll kind of flush his tail and he'll begin to walk away.
There's like as you walk away, there's a moment where Mercury reaches out to touch the tail and then pulls his hand away like no.
Oh, Piers will hold his up. Piers will move his up so we can feel like the fin on it.
Oh yeah, he's gonna definitely like take your tail and very much like like how Denki pets.
Yeah, I was about to
pets
reference
his,
the.
yeah,
I was about
like,
to
it
reference
just
the
becomes
thing.
that as you guys like are walking down the halls and Mercury will just like grab your tail and just kind of pet it. Like,
I mean,
just,
he can also. I mean, he
Does
can also feel the
Raven notice
the
that-
burnt end of it. That's not there.
oh yeah, no, he's feeling like he's just. It's very much like when you give like a toddler like a block toy and like a puzzle. And like a really simple puzzle to solve, and they just kind of hold on to it and just hold on to it for long periods of time, not really doing anything. That's Mercury right now. Like he'll just hold on to something and just to be able to hold on to it. There's no rhyme or reason. Like you take him to the cafeteria and he just stands there with a cup in his hand for like a solid minute and just doesn't do anything with it, just so he could hold the cup.
Does Raven notice that Mercury is attempting to pet his ears and tail?
No, well, he did it kind of as you were turning away, but he pulled his hand back, just kind of like, nope, I'm not going to do that. Raven did not let me, and I will not.
He does
But-
the thing like when the cat
Yeah,
walks
you're-
away and you just grab the tail and you let it like it move
Raven
through.
did say earlier that he could, if he needed to get it out of the system, to do it.
Yeah, well, but Mercury is very much, like, Mercury is very intelligent. He knows, like, not to, like, touch things without consent.
He knows
Which
boundaries.
is,
And
he knows
the
what
room.
boundaries are, and he knows that Raven isn't,
He can
like,
read the room.
he can read a room. However, like it's kind of like the excitement is built up so much that like he just kind of like reaches out, like he just kind of is just reaching out to touch what he can. And so he sees your tail and he reaches out to touch it, but then he's like, nope, that's a person. don't touch people unless they allow you to.
Tail.
Don't touch the tail unless without consent,
Like,
It's
If
fine.
you
Tail,
want
no.
if you want to let Mercury pet your, like if you give the consent for him to pet your tail, he will pet your tail.
Donkey Kong, you may touch it once.
You may only touch it once.
Oh, sorry. Just get it out of your system. Don't pull.
He doesn't. He just kind of gently pets his hand over the tail.
It would just feel like really fine cat fur.
It's very soft.
Thanks.
I was expecting
I
something
groom it
more,
regularly.
I was expecting something a little bit more rugged, kind of like what Pierce's collar is, but that's like silky almost.
Isn't that
I mean,
wolf
this
fur?
was from a wolf.
That's true. I guess cats and wolves are different.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna walk away now.
No,
I
Yeah, I know,
forgot
you-
how to go
Before we
home.
end the scene, the last thing that listen, this is a very weird one, but he will take his hand and gently, like with his fangs, bite into it. I just give him that kind of feeling.
There is, with what you're doing, there is like a slight blush to Mercury's face, but it's nothing out
There's
of
a
the
light smile.
ordinary.
Like with his hand in his mouth, there's a light smile.
Doing lovey stuff again. Run.
Man, escape the room. They're being homosexual.
He'll take his hand out of his mouth and give him an actual kiss, and then take it again because I can only imagine how much he wants to actually
Mm,
feel it, and then we'll explore the school, letting him feel
Yes.
everything.
absolutely. Like, and I sorry. I had the image that I would like to share with you guys of Mercury not knowing what water feels like and just sticking his hand in a punch bowl. I would just like to share that as a thing that may or may not possibly happen.
Wonderful.
Mercury goes around sticking his hand in different things. He finds the fucking science classroom and sticks his hand into the box of broken glass.
Great. Pain. No, Mercury knows what pain
This is
feels
what
like.
pain is. Arm pain. A new experience.
New experience. Pain on my hands and arms. I have thumbs now. This is great.
I bet he just I bet he runs his hand down his leg.
Pull a Bill Cipher. Don't do it.
I bet he runs his hand down his leg. It's like, oh wow, I really did this. Is
Mercury just grabs Pierce's ass. Sorry. All right. Anyway, I think I'm getting tired. I feel like we'll end the scene. We'll end the session here. Like, not just the scene. Is there anything anybody needs to do before we end the session? Actually, I should ask. Are we good? I'm sorry. I think exhaustion has taken over me at this point, and I'm just like, I'm repeating the same sentence over and over and over again. I think that means it's time to go to bed.
Would we just say that the other constructs got their regenerative thing? Or are we picking that up next session?
It will. Okay, I will say for the other constructs to regenerate as well. It will take time. It'll take for every regeneration spell cast, it'll take 2 days to get the supplies. So if you guys want to hang around for 3 more days for Drez to get his tongue back, you can. That's completely up to you.
I think we need
if you guys I don't.
After today, I think just a little bit of rest because I'm still waiting for the people in Rosewind and Trias to mess.
I was gonna do that after you finish, but yes. So this is.
Yes, no, I'm still waiting for the wizards and sailors to message me back.
Can you put a message in the general chat for me, please, about that, and I'll make sure I have that all set and good for next session then.
Yep.
Cool. Awesome. All right, and with that, I think we'll end the session there because I'm getting tired and I feel like I've been repeating myself. So we're gonna end.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, good.
That was fun. Mercury has arms now. We have 5 viewers. That's so nice.
Whoa, quirky.
Oh, yeah.
Mercury has arms now. Time to cut them off and slap with.
Okay, if I become a transmutation wizard in this secondary campaign, could I transmute different materials in people's bodies, such as the iron in someone's bloodstream?
Maybe.
Cool. Could I remove the iron and therefore give them an iron deficiency to make them fall over when they get up? And then also,
yes,
I could transmute bones as well to pudding. Sorry. I'm still deciding what kind of wizard I want for the second campaign.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm not.
Yeah, you gotta think about which one you could do the most chaos with, you know?
I'm thinking a druid might be fun.
Yeah. All right, let's.
I just want something with really small hit dice.
Oh, you need a caster, and I think a wizard and sorcerer both have 6, which is the lowest you can have.
Yeah, and then I want to take that and then give a negative con modifier.
Trust me, as someone who has done that many, many times, it's funny until you get one shot.
Level